All right, just like that, we're back again. You got my boy Molina Mike over here in the corner. And Collins Newey hanging out with you on the mic. We're waiting about 10 minutes until this match gets started between Alex Pagulayan and Ruslan Shinnikov. The players are getting warmed up on the table. Figured we'd just put the camera on the room and let you guys hang out and find the stream while we're waiting for the match to start at 2 p.m. Pacific. So if you're watching the video on demand after the fact, just go ahead and skip forward about maybe 10 minutes, maybe a little less. You'll find the first break. Down to 16 players. This is round 5 on the one-loss side. Alex was sent to the one-loss side by... Don't tell me. Who beat Alex? Oliver Stolnacki.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. That was last night.
Mm-hmm. I think Oliver will be next on TV table, too.
Oliver Stolnacki is scheduled at 4 p.m. on table 20. He's playing versus none other than the banker, Billy Thorpe. What's up, pool fans? What's up, Gary Haas?
Gerard says, let's go, Alex. He's going to have his hands full here with the Russian.
Right on, Gerard. Gerard Dresch. There's Ruslan. You can see Superman in the background hanging out with Mark Estiola over there.
I think they face each other next, no?
I think so. Yep.
Sure do.
They definitely do.
Should be a good matchup as well. Who do you got here? Mitch Glover says Alex 8-6. After seeing Ruslan 3-rail those last 2 shots, I don't know.
Might be 8-3.
Yeah.
Looks like they're working on a 1-pocket shot there to 2-rail and thin the 8-ball or whatever that ball is towards the pot.
Oh.
Okay, Alex.
he just drops the cue.
Just walks away. Okay, Alex. How many times have you seen a moment like that from Alex Pagulayan?
Can that be shot of the day even though it wasn't like part of a tournament?
How many times? He had a moment like that last year. Do you remember that?
And by the way, that was with Mark's cue too.
Yeah. No, he had a moment like that at the Derby City 2 years ago, or 2 derbies ago.
Yeah, I filmed it.
I was streaming it, yeah. I remember streaming it. There was a moment where, like, they were on a table practicing.
Yeah.
And Alex walked up and said, what, this shot? And did it, like, first try and just walked away.
Yeah, he, like, whips a bank in, like, 2 rails in the side.
It was some 2-railer. I forget what it was. Oh, it was the shot that Filler played wrong. It was the shot that Josh Filler played wrong.
Mano Blades asked, how do you think SPB would do an ultimate pool?
I don't know. Probably crush. Probably crush. Yeah, I remember that. Steve.
We're a few minutes away till kickoff. Make sure and get everything you need. This should be a great matchup, and we got 3 more rounds at least in store for you guys. 2 o'clock, 4 o'clock, and I believe a 6 o'clock round. Getting ready for the lag here. I'll get Colin to center this camera here in a little bit for now. I'll just keep it like this. We'll get going. Looks like we got guys on both sides looking to like in Ruslan, some like Alex. I want to see some good pull. Rack 1. Ruslan to break. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Where's the cue ball going to go, though? Is that cue ball going to end up in the corner pocket? It will.
Unlucky.
And look how everything just spread out there. A 10 and the 4, though.
Just spread out there. Wow.
You all right over there?
I'm feeling really good.
Did you go to the machine or?
No.
No? Okay, good.
That's why I feel so good.
Good. Can we take a look at the table?
Alex is doing that for us.
We're playing ball in hand in the kitchen, right?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
I thought they did that yesterday.
I think Levan did that a couple times without asking and without clarifying.
Did you clarify?
Yes.
But what do you like here then?
Stripes.
Okay, so what's the game plan for the 11?
Right now.
Right here, right now, huh?
Yep.
Right meow, he says.
You got to get into the ball, hopefully on the bottom side of it, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So the 11 pops out towards the top left corner. So the cue ball goes into this side of the ball. The 11 goes this way, and you're going to go at it with pace. So the cue ball like clears out, maybe hits the 6, ends up somewhere around here. I believe that's what he's looking at.
He's got something cooking upstairs.
He's also thinking about taking solids. Then how do you deal with the 4?
Of all the decisions,
Here we go. He's going to use the 2 to break out the 4. That's what he's telling us.
well, why not just go at the 2 right now and break out the 4?
Because the 7 doesn't have a pocket.
No?
7 doesn't have
Oh, okay, that changes
a
things.
pocket here or here.
It looks awkward when you draw it like that.
Ruslan is now asking, is it ball in hand after the break? And he's getting the nod, and He's probably thinking, well, crap, I've taken ball in hand in the kitchen a few times in this tournament.
Why didn't anybody tell me?
I'm sure it was said at the beginning. But it's tough to keep track of. Understandable. Ooh, play the 7 into the 2, so the 2 breaks out the 4.
Speed. Oh, that's no bueno. Now what are you going to do? Oh, maybe use the 2 again. What about dragging the cue ball down here with this from the 6?
How about using the 6 right now? Because you cut the 6. Does the 6 go on the side? No, never mind.
Oh, I thought it did.
Yeah,
okay,
if the
never
6
mind.
was here, like out here, you might be able to cut the 6 in the side and spin out here to move the 10 and have insurance with the balls. Sorry, you guys can't see what I'm talking about. I was thinking like this. Knock the 10 out of there. I know that's a terrible line, but you'd have insurance with the 1, but obviously we can't play that shot. So why am I even talking about it?
Yep, read my mind.
There you go. You got insurance with the 5 ball here.
All right, here we go.
I would assume he'd like to go into the rail and then nudge the 10, because if you go into the 10 first, if you don't go
Might
at it with
double kiss
speed,
and stick
it
there.
might stay there.
Mm-hmm.
I would assume it'd be best. Yeah.
Did not work out.
He didn't have the angle to get to the
Because
rail
he got an
first,
angle
so
to bank the ball, though.
he's in trouble.
He's Alex Pagulayan. Okay.
Well, I'm just saying. It's not a great spot to be in.
Yeah, he's... Yeah. Well, now are you thinking, should I just leave the...
You could take a swing at the bank. Here, Mike, you ready? Take a swing at the bank, draw the cue ball, 2 rails into the 10.
You just really want him to do that.
I do.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's just bunting here. No, he's going.
Can't widen it out that much, though, I don't think.
He was trying my first shot.
Yeah.
But the 6 had a
You
really
you
small
couldn't
pocket
bank
in
it
the
short
side.
and make the cue ball go on that line.
Yeah. So now how does Ruslan deal with it? Because the only balls close by are the 12 and the 11, right?
And you need a starter.
And you need a starter, which the 13's covered by the 12, so you don't really have one. So do you play safe with the 10? How do you do that?
No, I might play. I might move the 15 and put the cue ball behind the 9 if I can get there.
He's cutting the 12 inside here.
Why not? I mean, pocket balls the way he does.
It looks like the 12 goes from this angle.
Oh wow, okay.
Okay, so yeah, now you've removed one of the balls on that side of the table.
But so you weren't going to use that to go after the 10? I mean, he can't now.
Well, you can't now.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
my point.
yeah.
Yeah.
So he's going to end up with this same little dilemma that Alex had here in a little bit.
He might just fire at it right now.
You think so?
Maybe. It's the tangent line's close.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Well, he didn't really.
He hadn't read your book yet. That's why.
He's really winding up here. It's the same guy. It's the same guy as last night.
He's really gonna hit this one.
See, and now he decides to go with the 9.
Oh, swing and a
Wow.
miss. He wants that ball to stay up, I think.
Oh my unlucky.
Okay,
now you're gonna have
now-
to come with a shot.
Okay, now I'm rolling in the 10 and I'm banking the 10. I'm sorry, rolling in the 11 and I'm banking the 10.
Yeah.
Now I'm just going all out here. Swing to win the game.
Well, yeah, you're now in a position where you're kind of your hands are tied. And if you don't
Yeah,
get
but
there, either
all
way,
things considered, it kind of just lays right up.
yeah,
You know,
it's easy, huh? And then when you bank the 10 in, you'll just
you're
cut
gonna
the-
you're
get
gonna
the-
have a tough shot on the 8
yeah,
ball.
cut
but
the 8 in from the other side of the table.
it's better than losing to Alex. I'd rather lose to myself there. You know.
I wouldn't mind losing to Alex, but I'm not Ruslan Chinnikov.
Yep. It is. We'll call it in that same pocket. Is it that guy who sent you a message earlier?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah? Nice.
Yep.
He's a real happy guy. Oh, and it just misses the 5 ball. Say that worked out pretty good, all things considered.
Yep, I guess Mike is just a genius.
It laid up good.
Yeah, it did lay good.
I mean, he obviously hit it a lot better than what I would have, but either way, if you get something on the 8, that's better than nothing, you know? Especially where you were at trying to open things up.
Tell you what, he got something. He got a game.
He got out of jail free, that card, because he scratched on the break and a ball in hand.
Ruslan Shinnikov making things happen.
What are all the matches in play right now, Collins?
You got this one, Superman versus Mark Estiola.
That's a heavyweight battle here.
John Mora, Rodlin Bautista.
I still don't know who that guy is.
Mauricio Garcia and Jordan Nile Holman. The other 3 matches. Alex had good success on the break in his first match on the stream.
Well, after the first 2.
After the first 2, that's right. Ball down.
That 7-2's ugly.
Yeah.
Stripes are ugly. Solids are kind of ugly.
They all just kind of came back together in the middle of the table.
Yeah. A lot of ugly going on in the room.
Hey, Brian Dowd, thank you so much. Tell that to keep it real.
Especially in the booth. You caught that one, huh?
What?
Huh?
Oh, we're keeping it real. In the booth.
Keeping it real.
Boys and girls, never fear. Stephanie Paul is here. Oh, sorry, he asked you.
Is your name Mike? 8-ball will go the full 4 days, and then we'll start the banks a day later. So I think the banks are scheduled to start on 8. Now we're going to start on 9. That's the game plan. Oreo's on tilt officially. Okay.
He's over here actually playing footsies with me like we're
He's on
a 14-year-old boy and girl hanging out together in high school.
Tilt. All right. What do you like here? Come on. So I know what not to do. 15? Is a 15 past the 4?
You know what? I like being the first to make my grouping and then pocket the 8-ball first. Yeah.
Really dropping some knowledge here today. Get your notepad out. You're going to learn something. Oh, okay. I like the way he started there. Going a little aggressive. Playing with fire, though, with everything kind of out in the open now for Ruslan as well.
That was exactly what he planned, though. You could see the way he looked over at the 10 and the 9. He was trying to figure out how the cue ball would go through both of those balls, like colliding with both of them. And that tells me that I would think that the...
oh, what a creative shot there from Alex.
Wow. He's got to make a big shot on the 6 ball. Or the 1.
You're going to have to hold it for the 1 or for the 4.
You either got to roll it in on the 6.
Right. Pocket speed, huh? You trusting the table?
Well, I'm saying either that or you have to do like a perfect drag shot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
so it barely follows through the shot after you make contact, because that should leave you on a shot line where the 4 is pocketable. You have the 1 for insurance, but he's going to go with the 1 ball and try to stun across to the 4, it looks like. Maybe play into the zone between the 4 and 6.
Yeah. He heard your recommendation and said, let me just stay away from that. Whoa.
Oh.
Oh. Throwing just a little bit of salt on the wound when knocking that ball out there in the open.
Yeah. Stripes,
Okay.
Stripes are looking
If the
pretty good
15
right
ball
now.
doesn't pass, now you can just draw back from the 7 and get on it right now.
The 7?
I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry for the 10. The 10.
My
The 10.
gosh.
Sorry, the 10. The 15, you draw back from the 10 and you get on the 15 ball now is what I meant.
I think you can also shoot the 12 and just roll it.
And just move it?
Yeah, maybe go into it. Yeah.
Okay. He may still go that route, but just after he gets rid of this ball to start off with, no? I don't know.
We got options. It's 8 ball.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, we got options in this game. Maybe you just cut the 15 in now.
You can draw back and then draw back from the pink and then hold for the 15. He's going forward, no?
Does the 15 go?
If the 15 goes, then why didn't Alex shoot it at the beginning?
That ball might go.
You mean to tell me you've had an extra pair of gloves this whole time?
Is that like a saying that people use? Is that like a thing?
You've never heard that phrase before? How old are you?
Old enough.
Clearly not. And once again, Ruslan cleaning up the mess after a mistake from Alex. Chat notes.
Yes.
Chat notes. Sorry, if it's not on YouTube, Collins doesn't know it. So
I've seen Dumb and Dumber. What part of the movie is that from?
from the movie Dumb and Dumber.
What part of the movie is it?
Well,
though?
you want me to give you the scene number or?
No, like what happened next to, like around the time where he says, "You mean to tell me you had an extra pair of gloves?"
They're
this whole
around
time?"
the lake in Aspen, and it's freezing cold outside. And Lloyd's got like 2 pairs of gloves on by the fire, and Harry's just there,
Freezing.
gloveless.
Oh yeah.
He's just getting,
Oh, yeah.
he's getting frostbite, and he says, "You all right over there?" He's like, "Oh, you know what? I'll go and give you my extra pair of gloves. My hands are kind of sweaty."
I forgot about that.
He says, "You've had an extra pair of gloves this whole time."
That movie was
He's
just absolute comic genius.
Yeah.
Man.
We're in the Rockies. Yeah. Oh man.
Oh, snap.
Yeah. All right, 2-0. Roberto's up 1-0. Morin's up 1-0.
And you said that about the 12 ball. That's a good reference, Mike. That was
What?
really good.
What do you mean?
When the 12.
Uh-oh.
Why is this song playing?
I don't know. Did you request it or what?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Playlist must know that Stephanie Paul is here. That was a deep cut, Mike. That was a good pull.
What?
That was good.
Deep pole?
A deep cut is like a well-timed reference.
Oh. Yeah. Well, because I thought the reason why Alex didn't shoot that ball in the first place was because it didn't go.
Right.
So that's why I was surprised that it went the whole time.
Yeah.
You know, I would have figured he would have taken on stripes then, but you know.
Stephanie, you're the best.
All you lovers, this is your time to rise by
Well, Mike, what do you like here?
Oh, are we going that road?
I mean, we already have been. You know what I like?
Winning.
Winning. The solids are looking pretty juicy, I'll tell you what. Pretty much a no-brainer to go with solids, although if you went with stripes, you wouldn't be too unhappy as well, so.
Okay. Not sure what he was hoping to accomplish there. Just dragging that ball over him.
What's up, Marcello in the chat? What's going on, buddy? He was here last year.
Oh, is that from Seattle?
I don't know where he's from, but he's the guy. He's got a
Italian. He's Italian.
He's
huh?
Italian. Yeah, has
yeah.
an Italian accent. Yeah,
Yeah,
Marcello.
he's a good guy. We play all the time.
Yeah,
He's been to Hard Times a couple times too.
I think so. Yep.
Yeah. If
The
it's
first time I met him was here.
if that's the
Last
same
year.
guy.
It is the same guy.
Real nice guy.
Really good guy.
When he-
Weighing his options between the 6 and 7. It's about the same either way.
Just stun that ball on over him.
Yep, that's what he did there.
Golly. You know what? You want me just to get out of here for a little bit while
Well-
you can cool off? I make one Dumb and Dumber reference, and all of
No,
a
I'm
sudden
having a
you're
good
just
time. I want you to be
you're
here.
just
Perfect. Finds a perfect line with
Yeah.
that draw shot.
yeah.
Jeff, I do remember that movie. Yep.
So you know that movie, but you don't remember Dumb and Dumber, is what you're saying.
Of course I remember Dumb and Dumber. I was just having a problem recalling the exact scene.
You never forget that scene if you've seen Dumb and Dumber, okay? Ever.
Clearly that's an inaccurate statement.
All right, 3-0. Playing some great pool.
Yep.
You would have never guessed it, given the scratch on the break, that this is where he would end up being. Alex has had 2 opportunities that went Ruslan's way, though.
Ruslan's always got a cup next to him. You think it's tea or coffee? Pretty sure tea is popular in basically on that whole side of the planet. Right? Tea is more popular than coffee?
I don't know. You want to do another poll on YouTube or something? Or
I don't know, man.
actually, we ain't allowed to do that.
Relax, Mike. You get to see the Alex Pagulayan pinky tap. No pinky tap on the break? There it was. Right at the end.
3 ball down. Cue ball. Looking pretty good for Alex to get one back.
This is a good one, yeah. This is a good one. Is that my camera setup? Yeah. Yeah, check this out. This is what it looks like when a carpenter hangs cameras. Where is it? Go higher.
Yep.
Where is it?
Dude, one person asked. Everybody else wants to see the match. Okay? Everybody else wants to see the match.
All covered by lights. That's why I can't see it. Never mind. Bad idea.
You can sell them. Thought we were getting in trouble. They slayed real good for Alex, and this is exactly what he needed at this spot. Textbook run out from Alex here.
Oh, other side of the ball.
Why not? Just because he can. We appreciate all you guys for hanging out with us, guys and girls. We enjoy just watching pool like all you.
Yeah, we just like having fun and appreciating our favorite game, our favorite pastime. Three to one. And this is what it looks like when a carpenter hangs cameras.
Oh, God. Yeah, that's up to code.
Couple 2x4s. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just put it up there.
That's OSHA approved for sure.
That's OSHA approved. You know, couple of zip ties, panduits, you know.
Yeah.
That's all you need.
There you go.
You'll get it in there. That's OSHA approved. That's up to code. My cat is watching pool too. I'm going to tell you right now, your cat's not watching this game. Your cat's like wondering why it's not eating something right now. Shout out to Chris Wilmuth. Thanks again, man, for the support.
All down.
That's the somebody bring me 2 beers job.
This is one lost side action, and players are dropping like flies out here. Who do we got left on the winner's side, by the way? You know?
The winner's side?
Yeah.
We had Tony
Tony and Jeff.
Van Boening and Ruger,
Okay.
Thorpe and Zolnacki. That's the next up match at 4 o'clock.
Okay. Great
And
shape.
Vitaly Petsura and Jesus Atencio are going to play again on the winner's side.
Who do you got there?
Jesus. The guy's breaking like a monster.
You're such a bandwagon guy, man.
And he's, yeah.
3 days ago, you were like, oh, Vitaly. Vitaly can just do no wrong.
I said it just like that.
Now
too.
it's, Jesus. Of course.
Vitaly.
Of course.
Vitaly can just do no wrong. Yeah. That's how I talk. My cat hates 8-ball. Cool.
Cool. This guy.
Who is this Ruslan Shinnikov guy? Is he decent? 8 ball on 9-footers is easy AF. Come on down. Why didn't you play, man? Like a few $1,000s up top. Probably like $6,000, $7,000 up top. You could have won it easy.
Free money.
You could have won it easy AF. Zip ties, the best in the business. That's right. I'm just, we're just problem solvers, you know?
Oh, that's for sure.
Ruslan's going to have to become a problem solver right now. Probably pull out that jump stick.
You know, I might even like the kick here, to be honest with you. Because it being so close to the rail.
Swerve the ball, why not? Okay.
Oh, man.
Okay, just swerve the whole 9 ball and leave the cue ball perfect on the 4.
I don't have my charger.
What does that have to do with anything?
Well, I write on my computer. Moved it in. Class run out here from Ruslan.
There we go.
Yeah, you are.
Ruslan has a unique stroke. You kind of have to have a unique stroke when you're 18 feet tall. Oh, baby, just avoiding disaster, but the 14 ball
10 ball.
doesn't fall. 10
Saving
ball
the day.
just at the end. He kind of throws his hand at Ruslan saying, oof, got lucky there. Trying to attack the 13 ball right away. Pretty much got there, but maybe going to have to judge a bump on the 8 ball. Might even be able to pull the cue ball back softly and float up for the 12 and 9. No, he's gonna bump balls. That was unnervingly close to the side pocket. Jeez Louise. Stretch. Just put it down. You can see from this angle, both these balls go. 8 ball sitting on the side rail. Alex tapping the pinky. I might try that pinky tap. There might be something to it.
Certainly can't get any worse for you. Might as well try it. Meanwhile, things on the upswing for Pagulayan. He was down in his winter side match with Levan. Fought back on that one. He's gonna need some mistakes from Ruslan though.
The man that was just breaking impeccably in the last match on the table next door.
Gonna be tough for Alex to come back with that kind of break, although the 15-2 is gonna slow him down a little bit. Also, it's ugly. The table's just 10 balls in a funky spot.
Gosh, is there any way to attack anything here?
And there's options, but
not many.
What's it going to lead to, though?
Yeah, especially with solids. It's like the 2's tied up. The 1 and 4 don't play in the top right. The 6 only plays in the bottom right. All things being considered, that's not terrible that ball hung up. You might even be able to... It might even make the pocket big enough where now playing the 1-4 probably isn't out of the question, where before it was
the triple combination?
Yeah, before it was such an off-angle cut, it'd be pretty tough to play. You know, you have to end up in the perfect spot to play the combo, but now you can play it, I think, from more places on the table to at least address that issue.
But what are you starting with then? Right.
It depends entirely on where Alex leaves you. So... And Alex can't go here. He's got to develop the game and try to...
No, but he's got to get control here, though.
But that's what I'm saying. He's got to develop the game and put Ruslan in a bad spot.
You gotta take solids or stripes here and then figure out how you're gonna play safe. Because right now it's still open.
Oh, it's still open. That's right. Yeah. So, so then you play the combo now.
Can he see the good side of the one?
Yeah, you play the combo now. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
You might even have an angle to... That's crazy. You have no insurance. Never mind. I was going to say draw into the 2, but you have no insurance. No shot afterwards. Unless it just kisses out perfectly.
Yeah. He's got a lot of experience on that table. There's no doubt about that. I
can almost guarantee you that if he wasn't playing in these tournaments, He probably would have been here last night. With all the action that was going down last night.
Mm-hmm. It's a thinker.
Yeah, it's an odd spot for sure. Now that especially now that you're committed to solids, right? So if you don't have an out here, how do you control the table?
Well, you're still going to have it
Oh,
because of where
so
the
look-
15 and the 10 are. You
Look,
know, so
he's
you're still-
he's looking at the 15 and 2, right? To see if he draws into these balls, what am I going to work with on the 6 if I don't have a look at the 2?
Oh, it's a big pocket with that 10 ball right there for the cross side. If you want to go that route.
The 6 ball. Yeah,
The
yeah,
6 ball, yeah. But who knows? You may end up with a shot on the 2 ball depending on how you get into it. So
It looks like I mean it looks like the draw angle's close to the 2 ball.
I think you're right. Oh, he's going forward then. He's going to use the 4 ball to get on it.
To reposition.
Yeah.
Okay, or the 6.
Oh, never mind, I'm wrong. Shockingly.
Shocker.
Yeah. Now look, this is where his all-around game is really going to serve him here. I wonder.
Yeah, these spots.
I wonder how. I wonder if he's even considering playing the 6 off the 2 to make the ball, and that
Right.
that can develop it. You know.
And then looking at rolling through the shot in case he doesn't end up with a shot on the 2, he can play the 4. Nope.
I think he's going for it.
Yeah, he just called the pocket, which tells me it's probably a carom. Hiya!
Mm-hmm.
Deuce in the middle of the table. Oh, but no pocket. He's swinging his arms.
No, he's got something here. 100% he's got something here.
Why don't you let us see, Alex? Let us see what you see. Thank you. Well, that's a small pocket. That's a small pocket, but I think it goes. Is that worth mentioning, by the way?
What?
SOT? Is that a SOT shot?
Better than anything we've had to this
It's
point.
the most exciting shot we've had in 8-ball so far.
Mm-hmm.
Throw it on the list. Just over here, putting Mike on tilt by demanding things from him.
He knows. that.
Meanwhile, Alex makes a great full table shot on the deuce.
What was it? The 4 off the. What was it?
6 ball off the 2. 6 ball carom. Game number 7.
Earned it.
Earned it, dude. Talk about earned it. That's Alex Pagulayan in a nutshell, that game right there.
All that one pocket knowledge and experience.
Probably the most
And he played it.
difficult run out we've seen so
Yeah.
far.
And he played it with that speed because he needed to get lucky. And he
Yeah,
knew,
he needed to
you know,
clear
like,
things out.
Yeah, he knew that trying to be too, soft, you got to get that ball in the open.
Yeah.
And then just come with the big shot. And he did. Did it, everything he needed to do. Great shot there from Alex.
Hoo-yah.
6 balls down.
Balls spreading out.
Okay.
Ooh, coming back together. Stripes up there by the 7.
Look at that 115.
The 1 goes. Both those balls go. The 4 doesn't have a pocket past the 13, so I think you got to take stripes here, especially because you got all those stripes next to each other to play for the breakout.
Yeah.
And then just 2 stripes down here on the foot rail. Where can you see racket? If you're trying to say where can we see the bracket, it is in the video description on YouTube and Facebook. Digital pool. Alex looking to tie things up. Working through these stripes in the middle of the table pretty well. I don't think he even had to break anything out. He just played a perfect cue ball. That'll work. 15's a great ball to make your way back down table, too. Look at this open lane. This open lane coming across this way. No traffic in the middle of the table, so as long as you get below the 15, you know, you want to be close to the short rail. He's not looking for a line to the 10 ball.
No, he said, I don't want to. He heard you. He didn't want to go your route.
I think it's like completely natural to just come down here. And if the 10 plays past the 12 as well, you got both balls as potential. Yeah, right there. You watch enough games of pool, you might.
Oh, is he on a funny angle here?
He put like no inside on that ball. He just tried to come across. No problem. Just ball in hand perfect, you know? Just hit the ball 12 miles an hour and end up ball in hand perfect. 12 is a rather hard shot it's rather fast for pool. Why'd you look at me like that? Yo, what's up, Brandon Lewis? Alex Pagulayan, ladies and gentlemen, tying things up at 4-4. Pan around the room, we can see Mark Estiola here versus Superman Roberto Gomez. He's even got the logo on today, baby. He's got a few logos on. Jeez. Copying Tony Chohan there, maybe. Oh my gosh, this is an absolute bludgeoning.
What's up with your camera?
Yeah, you know, sometimes when it's that big of a lead, the camera can't take it. This is Mauricio, right?
No, the other guys. Really?
No, I don't know. Really.
I
don't recognize either of these players. You know what, Mike? Why don't we just wait until the score changes and then we'll find out, huh? How about
Okay.
that?
Sure. You care to make a little wager?
I mean, if you're going to be that rude about it.
What, by asking you to bet?
Well, this is post break.
What happened?
Oh, we got out.
Who got out?
The guy at the table got out. Oh, and the score just changed. Huh.
So who's who?
Well, Mike, I guess I'll just have to introduce you to Mauricio Garcia.
That's what I said.
That's what I said.
No, it's not what you said.
That's exactly what I said.
That is not what you said at all.
I said, who's this guy at the table? Mauricio, right?
No, and then you zoomed in on the other guy.
I was zooming in on the scoreboard.
No, you literally had the dude's face on the camera. Go back.
Mike.
Go back.
I swear.
You know what? I'm taking a break.
I swear.
I'm taking a break, dude. Oh, man. The dude's face was all over the video. Okay? Oh, wow. Okay, Alex.
Wow.
There you go.
What a time to miss.
That was like that leave-in miss where, where it was like out of nowhere.
You think Alex is doing something? You know what I mean? Like maybe telekinesis, move the ball.
I mean, that's what else could it be, right?
It couldn't be anything else.
What kind of question is that? The trickery.
Yeah, what a time to make a blunder like that when Alex is clearly in the zone.
He made up the cleared the deficit already, you know?
Yeah. Alex is playing, ever since that technical run out, he's playing like the Alex. He is being the Alex that everybody knows and loves to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Super tactician, impeccable cue ball, creativity when he needs it. We've seen it all so far.
Yeah, I mean, he can be such a chameleon when it comes to what type of player that he is. You know, we've seen his rotation game step up over the last, few months, going deep in Derby and tournaments like that. And so, but he's always got that skill set of being able to grind, being able to move, the creativity.
Dude, you guys in the chat. Pinoy voodoo, Canadian witchcraft. Are we watching Atencio and Vitali later? No. We have watched that match twice already. I know it was 10 ball, but we will just have to scoreboard sweat that match. I was just about to say, Alex is going to have to make it to that one ball at some point.
That ain't it.
And that's not it, but this is the glory of 8-ball. You got options. Everybody's favorite thing about 8-ball. I'll just swing it one time. Just swing it above the 14. Make it look nice. He probably just stuns out one rail. Plays for the window. Yeah. I mean the 4-ball. I'm getting tired. I'm sorry.
He said this one with some speed.
Yeah. That was really bad.
That was the best.
That was really bad.
That was actually the shot of the tournament.
Right there.
Yeah. What was he down? 4-0?
Yeah. Down 4-0. He's won 5. With this 8-ball, he will have won 5 on... It's just 5 in a row. That's what I mean to say. 5 in a row.
Must have been all that trickery.
Canadian witchcraft.
Sounds like a beer.
Dude, someone needs to make that beer.
Yeah.
Well, there's your boy.
You totally. Oh, man.
Here's your Rodlin.
to score.
Hold on. Running out on the 8. Johnny not uncomfortable. Looks close.
3-2.
3-3. Down 4-2? It's down 4-1 for sure. Was it 4-0 or 4-1? Did Alex win the first game? Alex won the first game.
I don't know.
Alex won the first game. Brent Babcock says, it wasn't 4-0. Pay attention. My bad. I'll never make a mistake again, Brent.
That guy's happy.
Yeah, I really appreciate your help. He actually didn't even say pay attention. He said pow attention. But now we're just splitting hairs. Yeah, Sean, I can't remember clearly.
We've only done like 40 matches to this point.
Yeah,
You know?
we've watched a few matchups. It's tough to remember all the specifics. What are you looking at here with the 15 ball, huh? Oh, just one rail into the 15?
Why not?
To open the 7 up?
Why not?
That'll work. Especially if you can shoot the 7.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That will work.
Next question on the menu, 5 ball. Probably just slide over soon. Could use the 5 to get back down table, too. If you play it down on the bottom right.
It's a fun guy to watch.
He certainly is.
You didn't get the nickname The Lion for nothing.
Rawr. God, he's got such a good cue ball. We're doing laps, boys. The amount of focus and attention to detail, you know what I mean?
Perfect angle.
Yeah.
He's saying he touched the ball with his hand.
The 9.
That's what he's saying. Yeah.
We are playing cue ball fouls only.
Rustam must have said that's good.
Leave it. So that's a before and after position. And now I'm sure Jack is explaining the cue ball foul only. It's up to Ruslan to decide whether to move it back or not. Talking about 3 inches, 2 to 3 inches the 9 moved. One last check. Dang, Alex, if you didn't move the 9, you wouldn't be jacked up right now. Only joking, of course. Not like it matters for a guy like the Lion. Shout out to our sponsor, the Tau Max Rack. That is the template used for this event and the U.S. Open 10-ball event this year. Used the same racks last year, or the same template that last year. Players seem to like it. I've only had positive feedback, so if you're thinking about picking up a template, maybe consider the Tau Max Rack. Mike, you okay over there?
Mm-hmm.
Boom. Huge break.
He's got some issues, though.
A lot of people asking, why is it not a foul if you touch the ball? So let me just explain real quickly. In the United States, it is generally considered the normal standard when you have not hired dedicated refs for the event. And then the follow-up question I'm sure we'll see in the chat is, why are there no refs if it's a prestigious event called the U.S. Open? Well, the organizers of the event have decided to, instead of paying refs, take that money and add it to the prize fund so that the players have a chance to earn a little bit more money while playing. Because when you hire and bring on refs, you don't only pay them for their time, but you also pay for their travel, you pay for their room and board. The costs can add up quickly, and so instead of spending that money, they've decided to add it to the prize fund.
Yeah, just throw an extra 30,000 at us. We'll get you some refs.
We'll get refs, yeah. LDM says,
ooh, that's unlucky.
so you can just move the ball whenever you want with no penalty? No. If you move a single ball, then your opponent has the option to leave it where you moved it to or move it back. And it's up to your opponent's opinion of what the original position of the ball was.
Yeah, Ruslan knew he'd get jacked up. Smart man.
Yeah, exactly. If you move more than one ball, or you move a single ball in a way that affects the outcome of the shot, then it's a foul. Is the second ball break not allowed? It is allowed. But I think most top level players, when playing with a template, would prefer to open them up on the break and play a game with less clusters. Because with a template, they feel it's more likely that they'll make a ball.
Ooh,
Ooh,
overcooked
the
ball.
first mistake from Alex in this match.
Yeah, that was far from easy, though.
Yeah, definitely not an easy shot. Yo, JD in the chat asks, where can I send a little jelly? If you do want to support the stream, you can do so with these QR codes. Every little bit is greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. And now Ruslan right back at you. The last thing I'll say on it is everyone is absolutely entitled to their own opinion. And if you think that you have a better system and a better solution, please start tournaments and help this game grow. Otherwise, you're just a keyboard warrior.
Really smart shot there. Knew when he had a huge pocket with the 7 ball there. A lot of knowledge on that by Ruslan. And depending on how he can get on the 14 ball, he's back in control in this game. And he needs it. He wants to keep Alex off the hill.
And thank you for giving us a reason to finally ban you.
What happened? Some people were just on fire today. They're just go get a Snickers or something. You know what I mean?
Woo!
Uh-oh.
Look at this position.
6 ball.
Look at this spot that he fell into. I always try to give the benefit of the doubt, and we do want to have, you know, as an interactive stream that interacts with the chat, I want people to feel comfortable, you know, having an opinion that's different than ours. Like, that's what discourse is all about. And we'll, you know, it offers us the best chance to maybe learn something that we haven't thought about. But if you get to the point where you're just being negative and selfish and saying derogatory things
He gone.
about the event or about whatever it is just for the sake of being negative, then you prove that you're not welcome in this chat. Try to give us a chance. I'm so sorry. While I was dealing with that, Ruslan.
You missed the 14 ball on the side while you were
Wow.
getting on your soapbox there.
Yeah. Wow. So now Alex has got a free shot to get on the hill.
Yeah, if you make Collins upset, you done messed up. Because he's got a lot more patience than I do, that's for sure. So. Oh, yeah. Cue ball off the rail.
Chris Hopkins. Oh, he'll get a chance.
How many games you win today?
1.
How many games did you lose today?
2. I'm so happy for you, man.
Thank you. Burn that 60 in that machine quick, though.
Quick.
Look, shout out to Mark for making this tournament happen for all the players.
Yeah, exactly.
Setting aside, before he passed away, a trust so that way he can still continue to get this game to grow and give back to him. There's 50,000 added to these tournaments over the course of 4 events, over the course of 2 weeks.
Yeah, Alex
All
Pagulayan.
for players with different skill sets, even though it is usually the SVB show.
On the hill and breaking here.
This is $10,000 added. It's the U.S. Open 8-Ball Championship.
Ruslan not feeling it. Missing a couple balls in this set. Boom. Big break, but the second row balls don't end up falling in the side pocket, and now Ruslan's going to get the opener with an open rack. Could this be the beginning of a momentum shift? That's what Ruslan's hoping.
I like his chances. You know, 2-game swings are nothing with alternate break.
Our France, I can tell you it's not going to happen tonight no matter what. We're exhausted.
Of course. Of course. Shocking.
Well, with how much time he took before that last shot to play a very simple stop shot, that tells me that Ruslan has a very particular plan set for this pattern and this run out. And I'm assuming that this is the key shot for the whole run out. Needed to be ideal on this ball with an ideal angle to play back and forth and not hook yourself at the 5 ball.
Judge that real well.
Real nice. And now he can just roll through this shot and play the 11 in the side pocket. Life is good. I'm so sorry I left this on the screen so long. My apologies, guys. I didn't realize I left this up here. Nice out by Ruslan Chinnikov. Thank you to everyone who's supported the stream so far. Thanks for everyone that's gotten involved in the raffle. Huge shout out to the sponsors. Michelle Griffin, Realtor. Where's she from again?
Louisville.
Louisville. So if you're anywhere in the surrounding area over there, or if you just have general questions or need assistance with something, you can reach out to her. She'll point you in the right direction or help you get a home. Turning point chalk. I need a piece of that chalk, man. I'm taking one.
I asked you before we even got going, and your snobbish tone were like, "No, I don't need that."
No, that's not what I said.
That's exactly what you did.
He said. Let me tell you the exact story.
That's exactly what happened. Oh, yeah, tell the truth. Keep it real.
Let me tell you the story.
Okay.
He says, I said, "That's some pretty nice chalk. That's really cool." He says, "Yeah, do you want a piece? Pink's your color, right?" And then he hands it to me.
That's not what I said.
Yeah,
that is not. Although it sounds like something I would say.
Not that there's anything wrong with pink. It's just I feel like he's deliberately trying to insult me, you know. So that's why I said no.
Usually that's the case.
That's why I said no. So.
But I did, and this was like at the hotel. Hey, you want a piece? No. Oh, no, I'm good.
I'm gonna use a piece of that chalk.
I knew it. Well, here we go. This is where Ruslan needed to be at. Making up ground. Gonna put the heat back on Alex.
Oh my God.
What happened?
Margarita Fefalova sent us a little jelly. Very cool.
Nice. Margarita. She's awesome.
She is. Those two.
Yeah.
Those two people are like seriously two of my favorite people in the game. Like, dare I say, Oscar level.
No, they're awesome.
They're awesome.
Yeah, they're great. They're great just to talk to. You know?
Yeah. No, that's exactly.
Yeah.
The amount of times I've had Margaret in my booth, like every time she's in there, I just have such a delightful conversation. Yes, sir.
Oh, buddy.
I know that isn't the real Brendan Schaub. It's probably that same guy we got rid of earlier, made a new account. He gone.
Who's the real Brendan Schaub?
He's a ex-UFC fighter.
Oh.
Podcaster. Tried comedy. Tried stand-up comedy. He has one of the most hated stand-up comedy specials of all time.
Hated?
Yeah, like on YouTube, the like to dislike ratio is insanely disliked. Like 98%, 99% dislikes. It's crazy.
It's an interesting achievement.
Yeah. There he is on a new account. All right, mods. Keep your eye out. It's a guy that's got a lot of accounts in the chat.
It's actually me over here typing from my phone.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, back within one after Alex stormed to take the lead. This 8-ball, make it 7-6. It's one of those days, man.
Yep.
You know, it's just one of those days.
We have a terrorist in the chat.
All right, I'm gonna go write out some tickets. You gonna be all right in here?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
We chilling.
Yeah.
We got a little break for the players. Looks like Roberto Gomez has finished that match. Looks like over here still playing between Jordan Niles and I'm so sorry. My brain is turning off. Starts with M.
Maurizio.
Maurizio. And then on the other side of the room we have Jan Mora. Putting in good work in this match. 6-3.
Show the stuff on that table on 13 real quick.
Those asking about the raffle.
The light's kind of rough.
Yeah, you want me to get the other camera? Let's see if this camera's better.
Some Proline cues, Art Deco cues, a couple of Purex carbon fiber brake cues, cases, shafts, just a bunch of stuff up for a raffle. I gotta go write out some tickets. Appreciate everyone who's jumped in to this point. We do the drawing towards the end of the events. It's 1 for 10, 7 for 50, or 20 for 100. Over $8,000 worth of products. Over 20 winners picked. Gonna have a sweater.
Jesus.
All right.
All right. Can we get a hill? Good question. This is a brutal layout. Man, it's brutal for everything. Unlucky for Alex on his second to last break. Second to last potential break in this match. Oh, wait, no, I take it back. If this goes hill-hill, Ruslan is breaking. Alex is going to have to do something incredible here, I think, to get out. He's going to play a combo for his opening shot to deal with one of the problems, taking the solid grouping. Comes down towards the 7. Now we have 3 more problems on the rack. Obviously, we have balls in there tied up with the 8 ball. We also have to deal with the 1 and the 5 up table. How much for the tickets in the raffle? It is 1 ticket for 10, 7 for 50, 20 for 100. Is that correct?
What?
1 ticket for 10, 7 tickets for 50,
Right.
20 for 100.
Yep. That's it. That'd be it.
We're just trying to get everyone to throw a hundo at it. Yo, Steve Griffith. I just saw the jelly on Venmo. Thank you, buddy.
What did I miss here? What is Alex here?
Alex is solids here.
Oof.
So he opened up with a combo because there were so many things tied up. I wouldn't be surprised if he plays safe here, yeah. There were so many things tied up in the rack. So you see where the 9 and 5 are? Mm-hmm. And how it's solid here, stripe here?
Yeah.
The opening shot he took was solid here, stripe here. So imagine you have a solid here and a stripe here. There was a lot of stuff tied up in the rack, so he opens it with the combo to select solids. Mm-hmm. And obviously now we are where we are.
Gotcha.
Ruslan has the 14 ball to try to get things rolling for himself, but he's got a lot of problems to deal with down here and over here.
Well, we got a fun one at just the best time of the match.
Yeah.
This is one lost side action, so loser of this is going to be gone.
And if Ruslan wins this game, he will be breaking in the next rack.
He broke and ran the last one, no?
Yeah. This is Alex's break.
Thanks everybody who's reaching out to me. I'm trying to just stay on top of it. Sending you videos of your tickets. Appreciate all the support, all the positivity.
So much positivity.
Dude.
We love you guys.
Yeah. Some questions about whether or not he got the rail on that shot, Collins.
Alex?
Yeah.
Pretty sure the 6 went directly into the rail. Pretty sure. Or no, it was the 12. 12 got a rail. Yeah, 12 got a rail. Very softly.
Brian Murray, appreciate your kind words, my man.
Here comes Ruslan. Plays the 14 up in the corner and lays his cue ball down perfectly on the 2 stripes on the bottom of the table. Gonna have to come with at least 2 really good shots to finish this rack. He's looking at playing speed right now, Mike.
Hmm?
He's looking at playing the 10 and playing perfect speed to play the 9 in the top right.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen this guy play for a lot of years, and it's been a few years since I've seen him, but he's got a lot of knowledge of going into balls with purpose. You know. Oh, he's playing for the short side.
That's
here.
what I'm saying. That's what I was
Wow.
saying. The 9 had the only pocket it had was in the top right. So
No, you're committed now.
looks like he should be hitting the 5 ball really full on the right side of the ball. It's going to be difficult to get the cue ball to move through this shot. Wow, dude. Wow. This run out, if he gets out here, is on par with that fantastic run out that Alex made earlier in the set. And you might even argue that it's more impressive given the context of do or die or try to get hill and breaking.
I think it's just the credit to the class player that he is. You know,
Yeah.
like maybe he's not as familiar to a lot of our fans, but he's certainly capable of
Looks like
going deep in this event for
Looks
sure.
like the tangent line's pointing right at the 5. If you hit this just a little wrong, you could end up behind the 5 ball really easily. Punched into the 8. Does the 8 have a pocket? I don't think the 8 has a pocket. What do we do here now? He's rolling his eyes. He knows he's right. Right on the precipice of leaving this tournament. And the outcome of this shot will dictate whether or not that happens. More than likely. He playing the 8 off the 6? Yeah, not happy here. I tell you, Alex is interested. Look at that. Look at Alex. Alex trying to see if the ball goes. Look at Alex. Wow. What if the ball just goes? What if it goes, Mike?
It might.
You are riding furiously over there, man. Filling out them ticks. Dude, Alex is so funny in the background, just so curious. And now he's folding his arms. He's getting a little bit maybe frustrated. Ruslan's looking at this shot for a long time. Look at this is so funny to see both these players so interested in the shot. Someone in the chat says, give it a whack. Just mollywop it. No, it doesn't go. And now Alex has got an open run out. And he's already at the table. He just jumped up. I should have had the camera on him. Missed opportunities. Yeah, a shot clock really would have ruined that moment. That was a really interesting moment to witness. Oh my gosh, he almost missed the one ball. Andy almost scratched. Wow.
Go, Brian. I got you in.
And Alex Pagulayan with this 8-ball.
Who do we got next?
We'll send Ruslan Chinnikov to the rail. Here comes the handshake. Good match. Great match. Probably the best match I've watched so far in 8-ball. Very entertaining match there. If you want to get involved in the raffle, just reach out to Molina Mike on Facebook or Windows Open. They'll get you hooked up. We can sweat the end of this match between John Mora and Rodlin. When will the raffle draw the winners? Towards the end of the One Pocket event. Illogical, no, it's not too late. Chris Constantine, the score I'm just pulling up right now is John in the lead, 7-5. John Moore is on the hill here at the table. How will they be notified when if they win? Mike? How will they be notified if they win?
You'll be notified by me showing up to your door. No, I'm kidding. We'll send you a message. We'll whatever we got to do. You got to hit me up in Facebook for me to send you a video of the ticket. So, and then we keep a track of all the names as well. So we'll go back in Messenger, hit you up, get your shipping information. We'll ship it out to you. Appreciate everyone who's hit me up and all the support, and you get a chance for a free sweat. It's not a free sweat, but a sweat at some cues, and it's awesome for seeing everyone who's reaching out, and so thank you.
Just message Molina Mike. They're 1 for 10, 7 for 50, and 20 for 100.
Say it with a smile on your face next time. Okay.
Just message Molina Mike, and
There you go.
the price of the tickets are 1 for 10,
Oh, man.
7 for 50, and 20 for 100. Matthew Moorhead, that's I was making the face too. Seven Daggers asks for no more musica. No más musica. I wish I could do that, but if we did that, we'd be running the risk of YouTube pulling the video down because the venue is playing copywritten music. We can't let that bleed through on the room mic. Let's go, John. John says, this guy is booked in for the 50 spot. Appreciate it, guys. Let's go. Eric M., I'm currently playing with a Lukazi with a low deflection shaft on it. I'm like the pickiest. I'm like the most pickiest player you've ever met in your life. So like I don't really care for brands. Like I have a preference on brands. As long as the cue feels good and is low deflection, soft tip, that's what I like. John Mora takes it and moves on. Next round's going to get started at 4 o'clock. In about 20 minutes, guys. So I'm going to put the camera out on the room like this. Huh? Oh. Put the camera over the room like this for about 20 minutes while Billy and Oliver Solnaki get warmed up. I'm going to put some text on screen for while we wait. Everybody can take a break. Go grab a refreshment. Maybe order a slice. What do you think, Mike?
Yeah.
A slice? Maybe grab a slice. Some popcorn. Take a nap. Whatever you want to do. You know, it's your life. Oh, yeah. That means we're down to 12 players left as well. Yo, Dave Gross. Good to see you. Love to hear your name, man. Actually, in honor of John Henderson, what's up, Daddy?
All right. Looks like these boys are gonna be ready to go a little bit early, so we're gonna give them the green light. Hopefully that was a practice rack. All right, here we go. This is winner side action. Part of the final 8 on the winner side.
Really gonna take the first break.
It was great to hear an invitation to John.
Yep.
All right. Got all those tickets written out. Thanks again, everyone.
Is this a Stripe Solid thing we're going on about?
I don't know. Maybe he's related to Nui. A little stickler for rules, huh?
I mean, he does kind of look a little nerdy like me.
I didn't say all that. I mean,
Nothing wrong with it.
you ain't wrong.
I mean, I'm saying it proudly.
All right.
Mike, not everyone
Race
can be
and
as
Okay,
cool
relax.
as you, okay, bro?
I didn't say nothing about being cool. You're the one who said it. Oh, that's not the way you want to start.
Yikes. Oh, I got to change the title on YouTube and Facebook. Here we go. Let's go do that. Right?
Dan Patino, appreciate you for reaching out. Farron, you as well. Some of these messages I'm not seeing because they're going to my message requests. Billy is sponsored by Wells Fargo, the banker. Ah, I see what you did there. Hey, you guys are keeping Mike busy over here. Oliver tries to play a bank to keep things rolling against Billy, but instead he's going to leave Billy with an open run out. Got to deal with the one ball first, I would think. You can try to find a spot on the three ball. Played in the top right. All right, sorry about that.
It's quite all right. Busy is good. Busy is good.
Billy just trying to map out what he's trying to do here. Not afraid to let the cue ball move. Uh-oh, side pocket.
No way.
Oh, man. Well, a little bit of frustration shown there by Billy. After scratching, well, back-to-back scratches, I guess. You know, I'd be pretty annoyed too. Real different styles of play here by both these guys, but both certainly capable of winning this with, like, convincingly, you know?
Yeah.
Especially with the alternate break format. All right, got everybody written out. Let's have some fun and watch some pool. What is he, stripes?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Torture you. You are actually incorrect, sir. Is absolutely false. These are the official U.S. Open titles.
All right. He got there, and he's going to get the first one. We're going to find out how his break is here in just a moment.
First game. Does he have a nickname?
Who?
Oliver.
I mean, you just gave him a nickname a little bit ago. I'm just saying.
No.
No, I don't know.
Shame on you.
On me?
Yeah.
Why? You're the one who said it. I didn't say a thing. Anyway. He's a great player.
Oh no! Now here comes the chat with all the nicknames.
What happened? The Martini? That's a unique name.
Oliver Twist.
Oh, okay. Huh. Miguel, I remember that, yeah. It was during COVID. We were in my only time being in South Carolina.
Okay.
I think we flew into some place famous for racing or something. Anyway, me and my boy Miguel from Dallas, we got him for a couple $100 in the tournament. He ended up winning the whole thing. This was like whenever he was first coming over here to the U.S. It might have been like his first trip. Omega had put on like a big $50,000 added like tournament over the course of like, I don't know, 6-7 days, something like that.
Yeah.
You know, kind of similar to this. They had like a one pocket. I remember they had banks. They had a nice like a mixed doubles type deal.
Yeah.
Jeanette Lee was there. It was her first time playing after announcing that she had cancer. It was I'll never forget because we were there one night and they had the women's event going on as well. So they had a women's event and a mixed doubles event, and I remember being just exhausted, and it was like 1 a.m. probably after like a full day, and there's not a lot of people in the room, and I look over and there's Jeanette just sitting in her chair playing Christina Tkach. And of course this is way before Christina was like Christina, you know?
Yeah.
And I'll never forget how cool it was, because in that moment I'm just like, I'm over here tired and I'm, you know, whatever about being exhausted, and she's over here battling cancer and playing in a professional tournament again, you know, at midnight, and just sitting there like poised and just waiting for her moment, not complaining, no faces, no nothing. And it was just pretty inspiring, you know?
Yeah.
Like, and so yeah, I'll never forget that tournament. That was pretty awesome. Everybody was there too, because it was literally like the only thing going on in the world, you know? And I remember another thing during that tournament was a lot of fun. It was just all the degenerates were there as well. So like Donnie Mills, I think, said he can throw. Well, what Donnie? No, it was, what's his name from Florida? Mike. He banks the ball real well. What's his name?
From Florida?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Miguel knows who I'm talking about. He bet he could throw a golf ball over the water tower. So everybody goes outside and it's like an old, it was like a converted grocery store. So it was like a pretty big parking lot, you know? And the whole room clears out just to go outside, and there was so much money bet. DeLauder, there you go, Mike DeLauder, excuse me. Mike's a great guy, by the way. Funny. Yeah.
Banks real well. Yeah.
And so everybody clears out, and there's probably like 20,000+ bet between yes and no. You think you're a degenerate, you know? And there he is, just flinging a golf ball, trying to hit the water tower. No, he didn't get it. No, he didn't get it.
No,
Yeah.
he didn't get it. No. What?
But yeah, it was fun because it was like the only thing going on in the world, really. And really, Omega was doing a lot of things for pool during that time, because, you know, I remember they had SVB versus Dennis in Oklahoma, when Oklahoma was like the only place that was like open in the planet, you know, maybe outside of Florida. But yeah, it was cool. We went to, I forgot the name of the pool room we went to, but man, it was fun. Like, it was just cool to get out there.
Oh, Oliver punishing Billy for the 2 scratches in the first game. Only way to recover from that.
Well, we saw Alex just make a pretty good deficit in that last one, and this really both the matches we've had him on, you know?
Yeah.
I like these all-around type tournaments because it brings out everybody, you know? Like, well, typically, you know? And at least at that time in the pool world, you know, was very different than the way it is today, you know?
What do you mean?
No, just like with all the politics and everything else going on in the pool world, you know? So it was just, yeah, it was great. It was like the who's who of players, man. I remember seeing, you know, I remember Tony barking at Shane during that tournament too, you know, and then seeing Dennis Gray, you know, gamble one pocket by the game. Late Dennis plays decent one pocket for a European, you know. Oh yeah.
There's a break, Billy.
And Oliver was just wet behind the ears. You know, he had never, I don't think, been to the States, or if he had, he hadn't been.
What'd you
here
get
yet.
out of that 200?
I don't remember. Maybe Miguel remembers what we made off of that. I don't even remember. Oh,
3? 4?
Yeah, probably at least. Yeah, I guess so. We gave some jelly.
Nice.
Yeah. So that whole group was real nitty, like, you know, it was.
So you fit right in.
No. Well, yeah. Yeah. It was like that's when it was Mario, he and Kazakis and Dennis Grave and Oliver traveling together. Let me tell you, if you ever bet with Mario on something, he's usually got the best of it. You know.
Mario he?
Yeah.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've only met him once. He
Great guy, funny guy.
Yeah. Well, I had him in here for a little bit last year. Same with Albin. And you know who I wish I got in here when they were here? The Austrians. Max Lechner.
Oh, Max is a great guy too, man.
Oh my gosh. I talked to
Super
him
nice
at the
guy.
bar top for probably a total of maybe 30 or 40 minutes over the 2 different conversations. And man, he's an interesting guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's super smart. He's such a good communicator too. That's why I wish I had him on the mic, because he's so he's so well thought out, like in his the presentation of his thoughts. And English isn't his first language too.
Oh, there goes Miguel. He says we let the euros in. We split it 5 ways, 16,000. There you go.
16 split 5 ways
Yeah.
for $200.
Yeah. Well, because it was on the bar table and nobody knew Oliver, you know. So it was like, yeah, nobody really knew.
That's
Oliver.
like the dream come true.
Oh yeah, no, it was great. It was great.
Wow.
But there's so many bar table specialists, you know. So it's like
Yeah.
you never know how you're gonna end up. Oliver probably didn't even know what the hell Calcutta was, you know. All right. What do we got going on here?
Eight ball. Oliver's cleaning up. Billy's already made a mistake in this rack. Or did he? No, he made a good break.
You're gonna get after the 1 ball right here. Soccer mom to dad says we bought a player in Oklahoma for $210, 3 of us, and got 29,000 back. Let's go.
Pale Shelter asks, "What's the race? How long is the race?" Right there on the scoreboard.
You're getting a little spicy today.
Well,
You've been like that all day.
you had another pair of gloves this whole time?
Oh, so you're saying it's my fault, huh? You're saying I set the tone for the whole day. All the Europeans play 8 ball real well. You know, they play all games real well. Straight pull, 8 ball. They play that a lot more regularly on the 9 foot than anybody on earth now. Big shot there. I play this 11 to get back to the other side of the table now. Oliver's breaking next.
Yep.
Ugh. Yeah.
Bad spot to be in if you're Billy.
All right.
Are we playing down to the final 4 or 6? I think today we'll make it down to 8 players.
I'm gonna take a walk and find out.
No, actually, this is it. We're going to have the same amount of players. The 1 loss side is done for the day. So we're gonna have this round here. So we got 2 tables running right now, guys. These 2 tables. This is winner's side action between Oliver and Billy. And then we have Jesus Atencio versus Vitaly Petsura on the table next door. After this, we'll roll right into SVB versus Oliver RUUGER on the feature table. That was voted on by the chat. Almost 80% in favor of that match. And Jeff DeLuna versus Tony Chohan next door. Actually, we should be picturing this. Let me get that set up, guys. There we go. A lot of action on the screen, but hey, we get to get a taste of everything. We get deeper in this tournament. What's your language, sir? Hey, we got a little setup here. You see that?
Ah, look at you.
We only got 2 matches going. We may as well watch them. Or let the folks at home, if you got the big screen TV and you like that picture-in-picture. I know the cell phone viewers probably don't really care for it, but...
I think Carlos is streaming Jesus' match too.
Oh, good. This is looking pretty one-sided here. Oliver playing...
Oh.
I mean, he's playing perfect 8-ball so far.
Yeah. Like the bank that he missed in that, I think it was the first rack, the cross-side bank. That's like the most, like the biggest flyer you'll see this kid take.
Right.
You know, like they'll always play the quote-unquote proper shot, you know?
Correct, yeah. Correct. That is proper.
You do a great job, man.
Okay.
You do a
Can I mute the
really
mic?
good.
I don't need you guys to hear that.
Well, I don't know about you, but like I'd much rather pay for this quality of stream, okay, than I'll say it. I don't care.
Here it comes.
I don't mind ruffling some feathers in the pool world.
Here comes
Like,
the hot take.
This being for free compared to like some $20 to $80 streams that ain't got near this type of quality, you know, attention to detail, effort, you name it.
I gotta go.
Okay,
I gotta grab something out of my truck.
stay away from the poker machine.
I will.
Is all I'm gonna say. Okay, I'm just saying. Yeah, you know, both these players got a real different style. Now I wonder if the way Oliver plays the game, if that's gonna annoy Billy, you know, because that would me. But you know, he's a professional, and I don't know if he got there, by the way, but. Yeah, look, I don't mind the pay-per-view model. Everyone's got to eat. I get that, you know. But at least if you're going to do it, you know, make it something unique, not the same thing that's been going on for the last, 10 years. So anyhow, that's enough of that. It's been all Oliver. Four zero now. You want a 20 or something? No. All right. He always likes to go fire a little bullet in the machines. Tally up 2-1 on Jesus. Jesus has been having some pretty one-sided score lines, at least the few that I've been seeing. Anthony says, do you think things like Tar should come back? Look, one-on-one pay-per-views are more often than not a loss for the room. You know, putting on events in general is typically a loss for a room. You know, and that's the reason why they'll try to get sponsors, and it kind of just throws even more salt in it whenever you like see all these like negative comments on top of that, because they only do it for the sport or for the players or for whatever, because it's not to put asses in the seats, you know. He's dry. He needs a ball down. That 11 ain't gonna go either. This is gonna be an issue. But even like those compensated one-on-one tournaments where they're getting, fees for showing up, they ain't making that money back. You know, it's good advertising and, good to kind of put your name on the block. And some rooms will do it once, some rooms will do it twice. but it's rare you'll see them do it year after year after year, or even like, you know, month after month after month. That's why like what Kyle's doing over there with Rail Yard is great. You know, he's got his own thing going on, and he's got a great quality product as well. But you got to have a good draw, a good rivalry. Guys willing to bet a lot of money. Letting the cue ball go a little bit, but in the perfect way and very deliberately. And now the problems that were there are no longer there anymore. You guys can check out the bracket at digitalpool.com. Search U.S. Open 8-Ball Championship. And check out everyone who's there left still. What matches are upcoming. Our tournament directors are doing a great job at putting table assignments, times, things like that out there for you guys. So live scoring is available also. I don't know if I mentioned that. Big shout out to all of our sponsors who help make this happen. You'll see their names rotating there on the bottom right. It really helped out tremendously. We got a bunch of stuff to give away to you guys for free, a bunch of stuff that we're doing for raffling for the event. You guys can also donate to Collins and send him some jelly. He'll usually throw his QR codes up, and just if you want to show him some love, if you feel like he's, you know, worth it, which he is. But even if you can't, you know, just sit back and enjoy. Hit the like, hit the share button. That goes a long way as far as analytics go. Helps get the stream out there, helps it grow. We only got 2 matches in play right now, both of them being winner side. We'll have one more round this evening. It'll be the 6 o'clock round. I think we're going to go with the SVB and another Oliver in RUUGER on the stream at 6 o'clock. But I think Collins is going to do another picture-in-picture of Jeff and Tony. This is $50,000 added over the course of 4 events. We had a little bit of the plan was to be a little different this year than last year. We were planning on doing like a WNT event. We were trying to coordinate it. That was part of the reason why we waited so long to put out the flyers, was because they were trying to negotiate that and make it happen. And the European got scheduled at this time, and so it just kind of fell apart. So we decided to go with the same thing that we did last year, which is what Mark had, you know, wanted to do anyway, was the U.S. Open 8-Ball Championship, U.S. Open Bank Pool Championship, U.S. Open 1 Pocket, and U.S. Open 10-Ball. So but it was great. We got the call again, thankfully. We had Brandon already had Lucasi lined up and as a title sponsor, and then we worked on getting some secondary sponsors. And it's great because, you know, they didn't have a ton of time, and, you know, we let them know, hey, this is what we plan on doing. If you guys like to support and help out the stream and the event, we really appreciate them for stepping on in. It could not be free for you guys if it wasn't for them. We got a chance to watch some world-class 8-ball here with Oliver. Not the most exciting player on earth, but the kid's pretty lethal once he gets lined up. Great cue ball. Great job at trying to keep the heat on Billy. You know, mistakes usually cost you about 2 within this format, especially at this level. It's been a rough start for Billy, but hopefully he can get it going here. 5-0 now. Oh, and Oliver's breaking. Well, when it rains, it pours. 2-1 by tally over Jesus. All right. This is all winner side action. Both these matches in play, and the other two that we'll have later on this evening will all be with winner side. See if he can continue. Ball's bouncing around. I don't think I saw anything get in. Opportunity for Billy now. And just the type of table that he needs. Everything's pretty much in the open. I think, well, 3 balls in kind of a funny spot, but he should be able to get to it. 7 balls got a pocket. I think he's going solids here. Just going to have to deal with that 3-4. And as I say that, he lines up stripes. There you go. What do I know about 8 ball? I mean, both are very manageable. Yeah. One thing I like about his game is that once he kind of gets it mapped out, he doesn't mess around. He keeps a pretty good rhythm about his game. Much more of a feel player. Oliver, much more technical, like mentioned in the chat. SVB is still in. We'll have his matchup up next for you guys. Billy's got to get this 11 ball out of here. He got on there now. Great shot by Billy. Oh, he ain't going for it. Maybe he doesn't have a window. Looks like he's got a shot here. I'm surprised he's not taking it. Maybe he's got other plans in mind. He didn't got it before, they got it now. Gotta come with a good shot here. And it does. Cue ball off the rail, and Billy Thorpe looking to get one on the board. Nice positional shot from Billy. You got to finish it off, though. Did not want to clip that one ball, and that's going to be a problem. He's got to cut all the way down, but it's not what he was looking for. Billy's got to just let it go and check those emotions. You're already in a 5-0 hole. Makeable. I'm surprised he drew out of it just instead of, just coming up and down after cutting that ball in. Billy's been playing pretty well lately, though. And you gotta like him if you got this much of the ball to shoot. 8 ball in the corner. Whew. Had a sweater, but it went down. And Billy Thorpe is on the board. Nice recovery shot there by Billy, and now it's going to be his break.
How we doing?
How are you doing?
I'm fine. I had to make a pit stop.
And where was that pit stop at?
It's private information.
Huh. No.
How's Billy been breaking? Has he been doing anything different since I left?
He's
No.
dry again.
Dry again.
Well,
With a wonderful spread and a hand flip.
yeah, he's... I think he'll be starting here with this 5-ball Collins. At least to get control. Probably will need a couple shots just to kind of get in line, but all about this starter.
Stephanie Paul says, please put your QR codes up. Stephanie, you've already sent enough money. Wait, you already have my info. If someone else was asking, okay, fine. Thank you. Thank you for the support, Stephanie.
Well, I think we ought to call him the thinker. He's taking his time.
You do need to weigh as many options as possible just to make sure you're not leaving anything on the table, so to speak. See that? See what I did there? You don't want to leave anything on the table. Actually, you want to leave your opponent's grouping on the table. But that's it.
That's it.
And the cue ball.
There's the starter.
Cue ball's just rolling for days. Did you see that?
He's got to figure out a 2-ball, though. He'll play.
Well, no, the 4-ball's perfect right now.
No,
Look
no,
at this.
I know. But, I mean, that's great for him to get on his next shot. That's why I said he'll probably need a couple of shots to get in line. But he's got to do something with this, too, though.
He's checking to see what it looks like in the side pocket after he shoots the 4.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
Thank you so much, Stephanie.
Oh, yeah. Judged that really well. Now he's going to reassess. Get that game plan back in line. Hey, Jay.
What's up, Jay?
Man, how are you?
I didn't know where you were.
Hey, come.
You
Jack
come in
told
here.
me you were here.
You come sit down.
You might
Sit down here. You come sit here, and I'll get out of the booth.
you guys.
Wait a
No, no.
second. Slow down.
I don't know.
He's asking for a break.
What are you doing? Which match you doing?
Oliver and Billy. Come on, they gotta hear from legendary Jay Helfer. Come on, Jay.
Okay, one match.
All right.
You
I'm
you
gonna go eat after
All
this.
right.
you guys might recognize this voice.
I wanted to say hi.
We gotta take a picture before.
I think Jack told me. I was here last night. I just got in yesterday. He said, Malina Mike's here. I said, well, I was- he didn't tell me. I just walking by.
Let the fans hear you,
I
Jay.
met you before.
We've met
Yeah.
in Fremont. You've
Yeah.
actually been in this booth before in Fremont.
There you go.
Yeah,
there
yeah.
you go. So you're doing this.
I'm doing this.
That's what Jack said. He said, Colin. I said, yeah, I know Colin.
Yeah.
He said, but I didn't know where you were, and I wasn't really looking.
Right. Yeah. We're in the big booth off to the side. I ran few hundred feet of cable, and we got 6 cameras out there.
Look at this. Oliver is trouncing Billy.
Yeah, Billy's had a couple of a few bad breaks, a few dry breaks, and one mistake early in the in the match where he missed a ball. But throw that mic up in front of you and say hi to everybody. I don't know
Hello out there, pool fans. Jay Helford here with my friend Colin, and it's just an honor to be here with you, Colin. I enjoy it.
yeah, we're having a good time, that's for sure.
Listen, I see people online complaining about this tournament. Well, they didn't get that many players. Take a look at who's playing. This is a quality field. You don't have to have 100 players to have a good tournament. Give me 18 or 20 good players, and I'm a happy camper.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure how much of the 10 ball you were able to
That's funny. I hear Jay Helford.
Yeah, exactly.
He's still alive, folks. He's still alive.
I'm not sure how much of the 10 ball you were able to catch, if any at all, but
No.
we had some incredible matches during the 10 ball tournament.
And Shane won again.
And Shane won again. He's now won, I believe, between this year and last year, because he was undefeated last year, I think 14 or 15 matches in a row undefeated in the U.S. Open 10 ball championship.
Every year that Mark had this event, going back about 4 or 5 years, Shane always made good money here.
Yeah.
He always win at least one division. And, I mean, he'd always make like 10, 20,000 every time.
Yep. Yeah, you can actually look back through the history of the players who have won or been runner-up in all the U.S. Opens, and it's unequivocally not even close. Shane Van Boening is the GOAT of the Mark Griffin U.S. Open championships.
You know, Colin, I mean, I don't want to distract you guys from the match because Billy's trying to win a game here. I'm really surprised. You know, first of all, I watched Billy play a match last night. He looks so much better now. He gets down on the ball better. He and I talked to him after the match. He was having some substance problems for a couple years. I said, Billy, you look so much better. And I'm kind of surprised to see him. Of course, Oliver's a terrific player.
Sure.
But
well, if you look back at the history of this specific set right here, it's like the mistakes that Billy have made. They've been, a fair amount of misfortune on the break, and then obviously the one mistake early. But with alternate break format, that's especially with 9-foot table, template rack 8-ball. There's going to be a lot of break and runs. There's going to be a lot of, dry break, your opponent runs. So that pretty much is the tail of the tape up to this point so far. And really now Oliver just needs to hold serve.
Are they playing you take what you make on the break,
No.
or is it open table?
It's open table.
I don't like that. It's too
Yeah.
easy for these guys.
Sure.
I like take what you make. I don't know how you feel about that. but
Mike says the same thing. So I'm not personally, I don't watch a ton of 8-ball. I don't play a ton of 8-ball, especially like professional level 8-ball. I haven't spent a lot of time aside from I followed a little bit of Hayball recently because that's a very interesting game. But yeah, for the American pool 8-ball 9-foot table, it makes sense to want to see these guys play take what you make because it forces them to become a little bit more creative sometimes. So.
Well, I always say 8-ball is a bar table game.
Sure, yeah.
Because most of the 8-ball I saw in my life was all played on small tables, and I feel like these terrific players playing 8-ball on a big table is a little too simple, particularly when it's an open table after
Sure.
you make a ball on the break.
Well, and that's the thing with the template rack as well, right? So since we don't have referees, we've just decided to go with a consistent template rack. And so you're going to have, look at these spreads on every single break.
Wow, those
Right.
are opening up wide. You're right.
Yeah, so it's pretty much 80% of breaks are looking similar to this. But then obviously you get the odd time where you have, a cluster right here on the foot spot or like a cluster to one side on the rail. I mean, even these, they're kind of tight up on this side of the table, but they all go, or they're at least manageable.
That's
So-
what I'm going to ask you. The way they're playing here, what percentage of the racks do you think are breaking runs?
Oh, we're looking at,
Over half?
so what would I say? If you don't count the break itself, like the actual break as part of the inning,
One-inning games.
they're all one inning. They're like 60-70% one inning games.
That's what I would think.
Yeah.
That's what I would think.
So we've had a couple of scrappy matches. The recent one between Alex Pagulayan and Ruslan Chinnikov was kind of scrappy. There were a couple of runouts from both players that were really smart. They had a couple of odd clusters that they dealt with, but for the most part, especially last night we watched Shane just obliterate the rack. He was actually making 3 or 4 balls on every break with a wide open table, and Vitaly Patsura is breaking them really nicely as well, getting a really nice spread. So he's actually playing Jesus Atencio, who had a great 10-ball tournament. Jesus made the finals, played Shane real tough in the finals. It was one of the most entertaining streams I've ever been a part of. It was very fun.
Well, when you get players like this, you're going to see good matches. I came in late last night, and I happened to sit down and watch Billy play his match last night. And I said, Billy, you're playing better than ever right now.
Yeah, he looks
so strong. That's why I'm surprised. I come in and look at the score. It's like 5-1. Woo.
Yeah, he's looking really healthy and alert
it.
too, and focused and alert.
That's the right word. He's looking healthy.
Yeah,
If you remember at the Moscone Cup a couple years ago, he was looking a little sloppy.
sure,
And he admits it, too.
sure. Sometimes,
These are real good players you got going on the next table.
yeah, exactly. Vitaly's having a hell of a year this last year, and kind of his breakout year, 2024, really just really coming out on the scene, and now playing every single tournament he comes into with tough fields. He plays them all tough. So this is all winner's side action. There's 2 other matches left on the winner's side that we're going to watch today. One on the stream table, that's going to be Shane Van Boening versus a Northern California player named Oliver Ruger, who last year came to the U.S. Open and beat Alex Pagulayan, Fedor Gorst, Tony Chohan, all in
Wow.
all in
Wow.
10 ball, and played some real tough matches in one pocket, made a deep run in the one pocket. So the fans wanted to say, they said, of course they want to say SVB, but they remember Oliver from last year, so they picked that one for the stream table match next round. So it's going to be a fun night.
Well, when you got players like this, I enjoy watching pool when it's great players.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of fell a little funny here.
Yeah.
He's got a bridge over the top of the 10 ball there.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see. I'm actually going to cut the camera to another.
But they're
camera.
playing cue ball fouls only.
Correct. They are playing cue ball fouls only. Again, there are no paid refs for this event
Exactly.
to save money for the prize fund.
Right.
And it does look like the one ball goes here.
Like a little bit over a half a pocket, like 2/3 of a
Yeah.
pocket.
So
He's pretty straight in on the 3. Those are tight pockets, though.
they're playing a little tight. The cloth has been on the table for about a month, maybe a little bit more than a month. So they're definitely played in, broken in tables. So
He says, "Can you ask if Jay is working on any new books?" I'm not, but I'm actually working on a couple stories that might be more suitable for a film. We'll see. I still like to write, but I'm very content right now to be sitting here watching this match with you, Colin.
glad to have you, man. Such a familiar voice. I said this to you the last time I met you, but it's interesting to be in the room with somebody that I've literally watched.
Don't age me. Don't age me.
Probably hundreds of hours of pool matches with your voice on them. So it's like,
Yeah. I don't get out too much anymore.
Yeah. Cheats the pocket nicely there.
Yeah, no problem there. 8 in the side.
8 in the side and breaking.
That's
Right? Didn't Billy break this one?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a big advantage when you're going to 8. If it's alternate break, you got a big lead.
Yeah.
You notice he took his time, folks. You notice he took his time and lined up that 8 in the side.
Oh, wait. This might have been Oliver's break. We might have just watched Billy break and
Oh,
run
okay.
one. We'll find out after this
All
one.
right. We were just chatting away, Colin.
Exactly, yeah. It is Billy's break.
I stumbled across you guys walking across the pool room. I was actually walking up to the counter to see if I could get a table to practice on because I'm going to play in the bank pool tournament.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That'll be cool to see you play.
Well, I don't know how. I tried to practice yesterday. I laid off pool 2.5 years. I didn't pick up a cue, and I went to the Philippines, and I got the bug again, and I felt like playing. So I said, "What the heck? I'll play bank pool." Bank pool was always my favorite game.
Sure.
But I'm a shadow of my old self. Let's just say that.
Sure.
I did have a speed at bank pool once upon a time. Thank you. I'm tearing up. I'm seeing so many nice things on this stream. I thought everybody forgot me.
No chance. No chance. Not that voice. It's so identifiable, man.
Well, you got a good voice yourself, man.
Here's the break. Oh, my gosh. Cue ball flying towards
Yeah.
that side pocket again, but he still makes a couple balls and has a really nice spread here. Really nice spread. It's a shame. Oh, wait, never mind. The 7 ball's in the middle of the table for an opener for solids. I was going to say that it's a shame that solids don't have an opener because they look really a lot better than stripes considering where the 12 is. But
What is that, the 12 and is that the 5 or the 4 ball?
the 4 right next to it, yeah.
Okay. Oh, so they're using the correct colors.
Right, yeah.
It's nice to see that. After all these years, it's still hard for me to adjust to the new colors
Yeah.
when they changed the 4 and the 5 ball. Why they ever did that makes no sense to me.
It was actually said in an interview. Emily Frazier said that the contract was made, and the reason they haven't changed it back is because the contract was for a certain amount of time. The contract was made with the intent of playing on blue cloth, and they decided to change the color because it created better contrast on the blue cloth, but then they ended up changing to gray cloth, but they were still contracted for those balls, so they never changed back.
I don't know if I buy that.
That's what they said.
Yeah. I don't know if it really makes a difference. I think that for people that are pool players, it's so
Yeah.
ingrained in our mind. the
100% agree.
And
Yeah.
somebody explained to me a long time ago, there's a reason why they chose the colors they did for the balls.
Sure.
And to have that ignored and changed, it bothered me. But anyway, it is what it is, and I'm glad to see that in some events they still use the traditional colors.
Well, Billy's taking a long look at this opener.
Somebody
Trying
says,
to-
I want to, yeah. What's he got? Did he pick balls?
He hasn't picked yet. He's trying to address the 4-ball is tied up with the 12. I don't think it has a pocket.
But he can break that out if he takes solids. He can break
He
it
can
out
use
with
the
the
two.
two. Yeah.
Right. It's just a matter of falling nicely on the 2. I would assume sooner than later, right? You don't want to leave it for your last problem on the table. So,
Colin, somebody told me once, they said, think long, think wrong.
yeah, sure.
I really, all the years I've been in pool, I think your first instinct is usually the best.
Yes, yeah, I agree. I usually sarcastically say, the longer you look at it, the easier it gets.
Well, I don't know. He's pretty straight on this ball. I think he can bump the 12, though. That's all he needs to do, really. He doesn't want to fall down below.
Oof,
Oh,
what a
he
shot.
did good. He did good there. He
He's
bumped
going to
the
be
12.
real thin with the bridge and having to play a really fine touch on the speed to get on this one ball because of how thin this ball is.
Guys, I hear you want me to tell you another story, but I think I'd rather talk about the match.
Yeah, let's
at
just
this
hang out,
point.
watch pool.
Yeah. If there's another opportunity,
Oh my gosh.
I can tell you a couple stories that aren't in any of the books.
Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh. He fell short here.
Yeah.
That is a mental error, folks. And any player can have that happen to them. They get distracted for a moment. And a lot of times it happens on an easy shot. But that's the kind of thing that'll cost you the match. He's going to go rail first.
Yeah, rail first off the short rail. Cue ball's going to be moving probably maybe at the 13, maybe just past the 13, up towards the 8. So
Well, the 8's in the open, Colin. If he can make this ball, which is, I'd say he's 50-50.
it's close to 50-50.
The way they
yeah.
lay. If he can make it, he'll have a shot at the 8. But he didn't make it. And that's going to probably... Well, he got a little
Ooh,
lucky here.
fortunate.
He got a little lucky here.
Oliver's going to have to... Oh, well, the 9's got a decently sized pocket in the side, actually.
You know, he could play safe here. He could play real dirty here.
Yeah.
What if he just rolled up against the 12 and let the 12 bump the rail?
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, he could be nasty.
Just get ball in hand so you can deal with the 10 easily.
You see what I'm talking
Yeah,
about?
100%.
If you reach
100%.
around and just bump the 12 ball and leave the cue ball laying against the 12 with the 8 in the way,
He's looking at it right now.
Billy would be dead meat.
He's looking at his 2 options, actually. He's looking at your option, and he's looking at coming off of the left side of the 12 here and putting the cue ball where the 13 blocks the 1.
Yeah. You know, the 9 on the side is no bargain.
Yeah.
That's a pretty severe angle.
Yeah.
I like the least ball movement, the better. And if you can get around there and just bunt into the 12 ball, why not?
Yeah.
Nothing's going to go wrong on that shot. Oh, now he's going to shoot. He's thinking about shooting.
Well, he's kind of got a 2-way shot there where he could stop the rock, but he's leaving an easy escape for Billy to at least make contact, right? So if you're able to keep the cue ball, shoot at the 9, free roll, you know what I mean?
Right.
And then leave. There's this 13 blocks the 1 from there too. That's one of the options he's looking at. He's considering every single possible option right now. We'll see what
this
he
shot,
likes.
nothing. If he shoots it this way, nothing can go wrong.
Nothing can go wrong. Yeah.
You know, there's a trick to shooting this shot, Colin. I don't know if you've ever seen it, where you actually lay the cue on the table and just hold the end of it.
Mhm.
Well, look how tall he is.
So he's coming over to the left side like he was looking at.
Let's see. Well, he got him. He
Yeah.
got him.
We're going to get a real nice look right here at Billy's mechanics, how he's got that slight sidearm.
There's not much Billy can do here. Not even Efren could escape here. He'll hit the ball, but
It changes.
look at this. The balls are all lined up now.
Yeah.
That error in position by Billy is going to be the one that's going to cost him this match, because I don't like to say, you know how you hear a lot of commentators say, oh, he's out from here, he's out from here.
Sure.
I don't ever like to say that, because I see guys good players make mistakes with every 2 or 3 balls left.
I actually say it tongue in cheek quite often, but just as more playful in manner than saying in certainty. Oh yeah, he can't miss from here.
Yeah, but I'd almost say it.
Yeah, exactly. they lay pretty good.
I mean, he would have to stub his toe not to get out from here. Don't go too far. He's all right. You know what? That's smart to get that 9 ball out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
That way, whatever's the last ball up table, he'll be able to play position on the 8. You don't want. It would have been a mistake to leave the 9 for last. That was a smart shot. You know, you don't have to do much there. He could actually just like shoot a little stop draw shot where he brings the. I mean, look at all the balls. The 12.
They're all
the
right
13.
in front of the same corner. You don't have to move the cue ball a ton to get around. Just deal with the 11 ball earlier than later, so you can clear out a path for the 10, and life is good.
Now it's going to look like he's playing one pocket in that pocket. I think he's going to make them all in the same pocket. Although he could shoot the 13 and shoot the 12 next, but where he's got to be careful is that 10 ball.
Right.
And ideally, he would be able to. He's got to get that 11 out of the way.
Right.
I like 13, 11. The 10 is actually a good final ball to shoot, because if you shoot a stop shot on the 10 and just bring the cue ball off the rail, you got the 8 straight down in the corner in the lower left.
Just checking his line off the 11 ball here. Kind of like. Well, you got options.
Yeah. He may go down to the end rail and go around the 12 ball. Let's see. Oh, he's going for the 10 ball now. That's all right. Nothing wrong with that. He hit it good. That's like ball in hand position. Now I feel better. Somebody said, who's commentating? Now I feel better.
Finally.
Huh?
Finally. He's probably joking. No, I'm just kidding. Opio, this is Jay Helfert. Where are you living these days, Jay?
I live in Los Angeles area.
L.A.
Yeah, a place called Palos Verdes. And yes, thank God I avoided the fire. But even where I live, there's always a danger of fire. So that was frightening. That was a frightening experience to see our city burning. And beautiful mansions all burned to the ground.
Right.
That was pretty horrifying for somebody that's lived in L.A. for as long as I have. Just roll the ball up table. About like that. And he's going to be on the hill. Oliver, look at him. He's got his chin right over that cue.
Yeah.
He's screwed down pretty good on that.
And with a chance to break for the match. Check out this beautiful room, guys. If you've never been before, you oughta give it a try, especially if you're anywhere nearby. It's got one of the best atmospheres I've ever been in. Great staff, good food, full bar. Just don't.
Griff's has got it all. I give all the credit to Mark Griffin, who was a good friend of mine, a dear friend, who I miss. But he created one of the nicest pool rooms in the country, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Hi, Darlene, my old buddy. I don't know if they're taking a break.
No, Oliver. I don't think I saw him walk away from the table. Yeah, he's just grabbing his cue. Oliver's a very deliberate player. Takes his time with his process. You say you can't see him, but you can hear him. Why don't you take a look at him now? There he is in the corner.
The bald-headed guy. No toupee anymore. No hair. Did he make a ball?
No.
No. Well, that's good.
Billy's
Like
got a
you
chance.
said, look at the balls. There's no balls tied up here.
Right. It's all in Billy's hands now to at least stay alive.
No, there's no relationship between Mark Griffin and Michelle Griffin.
No.
I can tell you that.
She's from
This
a
is-
completely different part of the country.
Colin, I like your setup here. I mean, I can
Thank you.
see the score. Everything is really clear and visible.
Sure.
I've worked with some big TV productions where it doesn't look this good. And believe me. I mean, this is nice. This is nice, and it's a good screen to look at.
Sure.
I mean, I've worked
Appreciate
on
it.
world championships where I'm looking at like a 12-inch screen. You know,
I hear you.
you got good clarity. There's
And
Jeff DeLuna watching the match.
Especially for this length of event, over 2 weeks, 4 different disciplines. It's like I try to make sure I'm as comfortable as possible because, if you're sitting there for 2 weeks, you got to keep yourself in good spirits.
Yeah, this is a long tournament.
It
man.
is. It's a long
4
game.
divisions, right?
Yeah, 4 different disciplines. We're down to tomorrow and the next day are the last days of 8-ball. Then we got 3 days of banks, 3 days of one pocket, and Billy just tied up one of his own balls with the
I
eight.
think he can shoot the throw.
Oh,
I
okay.
think he can shoot it. Yeah.
Dodged a bullet there.
Yeah. He should be all right now. He'd like to get that cue anywhere up in the middle of the table would be good.
Yeah, play to the zone, right? Play to the zone, maybe between the 5 and the 6 if possible.
I think he's gonna come back towards the 13 ball. Towards that that side rail. But you got to be careful because you don't want to flirt with that side pocket. Let's see.
He scratched in the side 2-3 racks ago,
No,
playing a similar shot.
no, he's sticking with the middle of the table.
It's a nice line towards the 6 ball.
Yeah.
And depending on what angle he landed on, he had the option to go either to the 4 or the 5 next.
I'm glad you said what you said. That was very important what Colin said. Don't miss it. Anytime you can shoot your position where the cue ball is rolling along the position line all the way,
Yeah.
that's a good option. Instead of rolling across the position line, you want it to be rolling directly along the position line. I hope that makes sense.
Yeah.
I wanted to underline what you said.
Yeah, sure.
It looks like he can come off the side rail and come down below the 14 ball and the 8s. Yeah, just like that.
Right in between the 15, and the 14. A little awkwardly bridged, but
He's
no,
okay.
he's got plenty of room.
He's okay.
Plenty of room. Puts it in with a little authority and maybe lets out a little frustration with how the match has been going so far. But he does get to break here to at least try to hopefully put a little pressure on Oliver when he gets his break. Jesus Atencio on the table next door with an open run out, it looks like, versus Vitali to tie the match if he gets out here. He's only got 3 balls to tie the match. We can actually quickly pan over there. We got some time.
Now this tournament is real double elimination, am I right?
Correct. This is true double elimination, yeah.
Now, will the final match?
The final... This is modified double elimination. Final
Okay.
match is a single race to 11.
Wow, long race.
Yeah.
Long race. Good.
Jesus has been looking real strong this entire event. We've been doing this, actually, if in between these racks, if Billy wins here, I can show you. We've been doing these kind of like highlight reel shot of the tournament contest videos where
Yeah.
the viewers get to vote on what their favorite shot is from the tournament, and then the top 3 voted shots, the player will end up getting first place $2,500, second place $1,500, third place $1,000. But we've been playing these, putting together these highlight packages basically, and Jesus Atencio, I'll tell you what, man, the shots that he made during the 10-ball tournament, he's like a third of the clips.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
like a walking highlight reel, that guy. Jump shots, kick shots, bank shots, caroms, combos. Always taking the aggressive approach with like a lot of, a nice solid stroke on it too. But anyway.
I like the players that they make it look so easy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
You don't want to keep having to make miracle shots every rack.
Right.
If you have to once in a while, like, my friend Dennis, somebody just mentioned Dennis Orculio, he could come with a really big shot. But when he played his best, he played perfect position.
Sure.
This could be the last turn at the table right here. Open rack for Oliver. This game will do it. Now, will this put Billy out of the tournament?
No, this is winner side action.
Oh, okay.
The one loss side is done for the day. We've got 2 more winner side matches to be played. Those will start at around 6 p.m.
I think that Shane is playing one of them.
Yeah,
Am
Shane.
I correct?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. You guys remember Shane Van Boening, right?
That guy? Who?
Yeah, that guy. I love him. He's getting bold like me.
Oh my gosh, I watched the other day just a few, maybe like 10, 15 minutes of the first time that he played, or the first year that he won the U.S. Open 9-ball. And he was like 20 whatever years old.
Yeah.
Holy crap. He looks like a man now, and he looked like a kid back then. I guess that's what time
He's in good
does.
condition. He's in good shape.
Yeah.
He's a healthy 40-year-old. He's in his prime.
Yeah, he's playing as good as ever.
Yeah. I had a nice talk with him last night. Shane's a good man. Besides being a great pool player, he's a good man. He's humble. He's not a braggart. And he's very honorable.
Someone just asked for the results of Mauricio Garcia from Peru, I think that was. He actually just lost his last match, Hill, on the one-loss side to Jordan Nile Holman. So he is actually out of the 8-ball tournament.
Okay. Well, I see down below there's only 12 players left.
That's right.
How many did you start with in this tournament?
35.
Okay.
35.
But they're
and-
strong players.
Yeah, more than half the field is like over 740 Fargo. So if that gives you
So
any
they're all
reference
good
of strength.
players.
Yeah.
He felt a little funny here, didn't he?
Yeah.
He can't shoot. He can't see that 4-ball.
He can.
He's going to try to jump the edge of the 1 to hit the 6. Now, Colin, any of these good shot players like Phil or Gorst, they jump that ball with ease.
Yep. Jesus next door is one of them.
Yeah.
Yep.
So if he's struggling with that shot, that tells me he doesn't have a lot of confidence in his shot shooting.
Well, if there's one thing I can say that I've noticed about Oliver is he will look at every possible option.
He's going for it.
You don't like it.
You know what I've seen in my life, Colin?
He's
What separates the good players from the great ones?
He's looking at caraming the one off the 15.
Wow.
Thinly.
That's a tough shot from that distance.
That's a thin carom,
Yeah. From that distance,
too. Ooh,
Wow.
what a shot.
that was a highlight reel shot.
That was a clever shot.
You know, he made it look easy, but that was not an easy shot. You had to hit that ball perfect.
What's up, Collins? Watching from Sydney, Australia. Welcome, Sydney.
Wow, you got him from all over the world here.
Well, I mean, it's a U.S. Open. We got 3,500 people watching, I think, right now.
Whoa.
Yesterday, for the 10-ball final, 2 days ago, we had over, I think it was almost 14,000 people watching.
Good for you, Colin. That's a good
it's
stream.
good for the event. That's
Yeah.
at least,
Right.
we're getting good numbers for the event. That's what we hope for.
Well, that little billiard shot he just played could win the match for him.
It's looking like it's a really good chance that it will.
I think he'd like to roll forward and get past it. Oh, see? He's looking at stopping right there. He doesn't like the angle for going forward.
I think he's moving away from the 4, and it makes the 12 ball really big. I believe if the angle... Nope, I'm on the wrong side of the ball.
See where he's putting his cue down?
Yeah.
I think he'd rather shoot it from over there because it's easier for him to do something with the 4 ball. If he stops the cue ball where the what is the brown ball?
7.
Oh, 7. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yep.
It's a little harder to play position from there.
Yeah, you kind of have to spin like a back and forth up to the middle of the table, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Because the 13 doesn't really allow you to go forward. You know, the original or the normal 2 or 3 rail shot to the 8 isn't really on offer.
You're right. He's very thoughtful. I wonder how he handles a shot clock.
That's a good question.
A trivia question. I'll get you something here. Okay, I got a trivia question. You guys should know the answer. How many times did Joshua Filler and Fedor Gorst win the U.S. Open 9-ball championship? Somebody give me an answer there. How many times? We know Shane won it 5 times. How many times did each of them win the U.S. Open? As far as I'm concerned, that's the toughest tournament to win in this country. Well, I think he's going to have to do what he can't go down. He definitely doesn't want to bump the 13 ball. He's got to go back and forth across the table.
Yeah,
and avoid
miss
getting
the
hooked.
15.
Yeah, exactly. He did it.
He's going right at the 8.
Well, that
Little bit of drama here. He's going to have to make a blind cut.
and look at that. The 11 ball is blocking the edge of that pocket.
Let's see. I think I got a good look at how much pocket he has to work with.
Oh, somebody got it right away. Jeff G. They won it once each. How do
One
you
apiece, yep.
Boy, these guys are smart on here.
I mean, if you got 3,000 brains out there, you're up against a
They
lot of...
outsmarted me. I thought that was a trivia question. Look at most of them got it right.
Yeah.
They each have won it once.
Yep.
Now, when one of them wins it 3 or 4 times, then they're in the running with Shane.
I'll tell you what, they're pretty young.
Yeah, that's the difference. They're really young. Got to be careful here.
At a good speed to cover the pocket if it doesn't go.
Look at that.
Creating some problems for Billy. He's going to have to be the banker that everyone knows he is in order to finish this rack.
Well, the good news is the match isn't over.
Yeah, good news for Billy, yeah.
Crazy things can happen in a pool match.
He's got a chance.
He's got a chance. It's a snowball's chance, but it's a chance.
Yeah. A snowball's chance in Las Vegas.
Yeah, I like that. You ended it better than me.
It's just because of where we are.
Meanwhile, Las Vegas is freezing now.
It's freezing cold right now. We had rain yesterday and today. It's a desert, and we had rain.
See, I look at Billy and I see his stance. He's down solid on the balls.
Yeah.
He looks good. And like you said, it's a winter-side match, so he's still very much alive in this tournament.
Well, he's
How
free
deep
rolling at this point.
Yeah. How deep do they pay?
I don't think the pay structure's out yet. The last one had 37 players and paid through, I think, 16 because of the amount of added money. But because of the amount of added money in relationship to the size of the field, they made it a little bit of a top-heavy pay structure. I think they're going to do the same thing in the 8-ball because it's 10,000 added. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's 12 or 16. It might be 12.
You can ask me a trivia question. It's okay.
Yeah, Billy was hoping to play this 10-ball and hold for the bank, I'm sure, but he came up a little short. He's going to have to find another chance on the 11-ball.
You're right. He wanted to get on the 10 where he could shoot the 11 next.
Yeah.
So he's going to get back. It may end up the 11 ball may be the last ball that he shoots.
Yeah.
If he gets on it good, though, you know he's a big favorite to make that
100%.
cross.
He's like, if he ends up where the 10-ball is right now or on that line or close to it, he's like 60, 70, 75% to make the ball.
I like that.
Oh, he tried to bump it out. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Tried to bump the 11 away, and now...
Disaster.
Well, maybe not. Tuck him in there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Tuck him in there.
Look at it, he's smiling. Does he realize what he's going to do?
He's just going to tuck him in there and hope Oliver can't kick the 8 in.
Somebody asked me whatever happened to John French. Was he the guy that put together that?
Hold on, this is
Those
Jay. This is really interesting because the 8's so deep in the pocket. If Oliver makes contact, there's a decent chance he could scratch behind it.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you, but
that's
an
okay.
Interesting spot. Interesting spot. It's a small ball to hit in the first place, and if you do hit it, a large portion of the ball involves a scratch.
You know, to hit that 8 ball, to go to the side rail, he's got to use a lot of left English.
Yeah. And there's almost no benefit to trying to just tie up balls because Billy's going to have ball in hand with an open table.
Right.
I mean, potentially one cluster, but he called the pocket, obviously.
I'm with you. If he hits it, he's probably going to follow it in.
There's a decent chance.
You know, this is such a small ball to kick at.
Yeah.
I would say his chances are probably like 1 in 8 to 10 that he even hits the ball. That ball is buried. Yeah, John French disappeared. Nobody's heard from him in a long time.
This might be close. He's going real slow to try to not follow it in. Look
You
at
know,
the
he
speed.
hit that ball good.
Oh,
Wow.
my gosh, and it hugs
Wow.
up on the rail and doesn't follow it. What a perfect speed on that kick. That's
Game,
a
set,
fantastic
match.
shot.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
He's shaking his head. He knows he kind of got away with one right there on that kick. That was a great kick. Wow.
So no more matches till 6 o'clock.
Till
am I
6
right?
o'clock. We've got this one that's going on the side here between Jesus Atencio and Vitaly Petsura. But at
Do you
this
switch
point-
cameras here where you can make that one?
Yeah, I'm
big?
actually going to
Oh,
go.
there you go. You just did it.
Yeah, I'm going to go like
That's
this.
nice. That's nice that you can do that. I like
There.
that.
So, and now I can get rid of this
Colin's working, folks. Be quiet.
and this. The chat never shuts up, and I love them for it. It's like hanging out with 1,000 of your best friends watching, sweating the rail,
Well, I think it's great that you do this, so you provide this stream. I mean, you're watching world-class pool right here. I know a lot of the players that played the last couple of weeks here in Vegas have gone home, or got ready for their next event, but
Sure.
the ones that stayed are strong players.
Yeah.
If you don't mind, Colin, I'm going to take
Please,
a break. I'm going to try to
please.
get a bite to eat, and
Yeah.
I want to hit a few balls.
It's an absolute pleasure to chat with you. Yeah.
Oh,
Good to
so
see you,
somebody,
sir.
somebody said, what country contingent of players does Jay love? I love the Filipinos. I'm sorry.
Weren't you living in the Philippines for a while?
My
Or-
wife has a house there.
Okay, there
We
you go.
spend time. We don't live there, but we'll stay there for a month or two at a time.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Pool is going good in the Philippines again.
Good.
All right.
Good.
Colin, I'll visit you again if it's okay with you.
The door is always open.
All right.
Always open.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much, Jay. Good to see you. Yeah. Good. Jay Halford, folks. Such a good energy, He fills the room with a lot of energy. And he's got such a passion. Man, this is interesting, guys. Vitaly was up ahead. I think it was like 4-1 or 4-2. And Jesus has won a number of games in a row. But now Vitaly has a wide open rack here with stripes. I'm fairly certain that 11 ball passes the one. The only thing you guys don't have is a satellite truck. At some point I might get Starlink. If I ever get to the point where this is even potentially or close to potentially a full-time gig, a Starlink subscription will probably end up happening. But the game needs to grow a fair amount more before that can be possible. Oh, the 8-ball's going to be in there. That 8-ball's going to be in there for sure. Thank you, Jorge Hoyos Jr. Thank you, Happy Endin'. I hope you catch what I did right there. Me too, Brian Peterson. Me too. Man, I started playing 14, 15 years ago. Maybe 16 years ago now. And YouTube was a pretty new force at the time. But I would spend hours watching videos on YouTube, and his voice was a part of a lot of them. It's actually a funny story. The first time I met him, I was in Fremont streaming a onepocket.org annual tournament with John Henderson, and Dave Gross was there actually, but I forget who it was, but someone said, "Hey, do you want to have Jay Halford in the booth?" And I said, "You don't have anyone in here." I didn't know the name. I was, still pretty green around the gills. And anyway, I said, "Yeah, of course. I mean, if you guys like him." And then he sits down in the booth and he starts talking, and I'm like, "Oh my gosh, this is the guy." This is like 3 years ago, I think. Anyway, great guy, nice guy. The door is always open, and so is the window. Tie game, guys, 5 apiece. That was fun.
Yeah.
Jay's a great guy. Jay's a great guy. Totally different energy than you.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that, look at this break from Vitali.
I just sit down and you want me to get back out? Or?
No, I'm just saying it's different. Not saying it's better.
That's why listen, Jay's a legend. Jay's a Hall of Famer. That's the reason why as soon as Jay is around the booth, you just get your ass up and go.
That's right.
Because the man's always got a seat if he wants one. So.
Yo, Dominic Dunn playing a big set with Aton. Not sure if they done yet. I heard, Grubs. Can't wait to hear about that. I wish they were streaming it. I'd be watching it on my cell phone. You're gonna finish that bag of candy before we're done here, buddy. How'd it go out there, bud? This stays as double elimination, single race to 11 in the finals. Vitali doing the work. Vitali was up 4-1. Then Jesus gets up 5-4. Vitali tries to miss the 6 ball. That was a bobbled ball for sure. And now,
He ain't feeling well.
is he?
Yeah.
You talked to him?
No, but he walked by and you hear him coughing like one of those deep, sick coughs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. It went hill in the first set. They doubled the bet and restarted. Daniel Bradley in the chat telling me about Aton and Dom. That's good action right there. Oh my days. Yeah, I would say he's not feeling well. Yeah, and Jesus is looking as comfortable as ever as well. So
He always playing like that, man.
yeah,
You know?
he's playing real good.
Like, no matter where he's at in the set.
And there you go. Jesus Atencio looking to retake the lead. Goes through the ball so clean.
Did you write down that kick by Oliver for the shot of the...
I've got it logged away.
Yeah?
Let's see if we can find Jay out there hitting some balls. What do you think, guys? Oh, here's a guy hitting some balls. There's a guy who can hit some balls. Look who's here.
Yeah, he was here the other day with
Yeah,
with,
I saw
with,
him.
with Oliver. Yeah. Vilmos.
One of my favorite guys, man.
Yeah, he's awesome.
He's a fun guy.
He's always got good energy too.
Yeah. Don't see Jay anywhere. Wow, big break. Really high on the cue ball, though, and the cue ball tries to scratch, but says no. Dry break. Here comes Vitali. Jay and I were talking about how deep that 8-ball was. How if he hits the 8, he's like really likely to scratch afterwards. He hits at the perfect speed,
It almost went in.
and the cue ball still almost scratched.
Yeah.
Billy actually got pretty fortunate to have ended up in that specific spot when he missed breaking out that 11 ball or moving that 11 ball.
Yeah, he barely missed it too.
I know.
I was standing there watching
Yeah.
front row, man. Judging are going on over there. We got to give stuff away still, dude.
What do you want to do?
I don't know.
Well,
I don't want to do trivia.
let's do something else.
Yeah. Jay. Oh man, I love you, Jay. Tom's, we're leaving, buddy.
Oh, come on.
We'll bring you back some.
Yeah.
What do you want?
I'm good.
The rolls.
I'm good. No,
You
I'm really
sure?
good. Yeah.
No, I gotta stay and hang out.
No.
You do?
Yeah. What tomorrow?
Yeah, that Mexican food. I was looking for you. Man.
I'm down, man. I'm down. Let's do it today.
We did. Colin and I did good.
Yeah, I'm glad I got win, man.
Jay always does good.
Yeah. My man. Yeah, get a little dinner invite from Jay Helfer. That just made my whole trip right there, buddy.
You go, buddy.
I'm a fan, dude. You
Me
know,
too.
like I'm a huge freaking fan.
Me too.
I'll never forget whenever I met him. It was at the Rio. We were, I think it was my first year being at the Rio. And up walks Jay. Actually, that's probably when I first met Panozzo too. And he says, "Hey, I've been meaning to come talk to you." And I'm like, "The fuck?" I'm like, he's like, and he says, "My name's Jay Helfer." And I said, "I know who you are." He was showing some love about doing the show, and I've had him on a couple times, and he's just a great guest. He's got a ton of great stories. He's of that era of like a showman, but super knowledgeable, really humble, like just a perfect combination, man.
Do you want to do like a true Vegas style giveaway?
Yeah. What do you want to do?
I can go to random.org and just take a number between like how many people we got watching? 2,600.
Okay.
Just take a random number and the first person to type it.
They got to win something good though. If you're gonna do like that, they got to do something real good.
Chalk and a tip.
I want to do something a little better than that. Something just a little bit better than that.
But then maybe we should do like a slightly bit like 1 in 5,000 because people are gonna type more than once. You know what I mean? Like each person's gonna type more than once. It'll come up pretty quick.
Let me think.
He's thinking about it. We're not locked in yet, boys. Everybody relax. Don't start typing numbers yet.
I'm gonna go have dinner with Jay Helford, and then I'll think
Okay.
about it. You know, I like how he invited me right in front of you and
I
didn't
know.
invite you. You know what I mean?
I know.
That would just made my whole
I know.
trip, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's great.
Yeah. it was-
I wish you would have gone.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Come on. No, you
Come
don't.
on, I want you to sweat SVB and Oliver Ruger with me.
I am gonna sweat it, man. Can you finally say that I'm doing something this trip? Because every time
This has been great.
Because every other time you're always a bar. You never do anything. You
Well, you don't.
You don't ever do a thing. Huh?
You don't. Yeah. Don't type numbers. We haven't locked it in yet.
I got something that's pretty.
What do you mean you got something? You want me to mute the mic?
Well, I had something cool, and then really cool, and then Colin said no. So,
I feel like we need to make it bigger then.
you messed up the last time.
I mean, if it's that, we could just say like, you know, pick a number between 1 and 50,000, and then just wait, see if someone gets it within the next like 2 hours. But then you'll just see the chat full of numbers all day, and one of us has to sit there going, "Okay, what are we doing?"
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that I don't want to do.
Yeah.
Mm.
But it's an intriguing idea for a giveaway, right?
I mean, it is, but I like the Vegas theme
Yep.
giveaway for sure. Oh, we ought to do like, maybe that, but then I think. Hold on.
Guys, whoever came up with that idea, the random number idea, was a great idea. We're not going to do something right now, but it's actually got the wheels turning for something that we're probably going to do during the Banks tournament.
Didn't you come up with that idea?
I kind of got inspired by the chat. I kind of stole someone's idea.
So you not only did you steal someone's idea, but then you gave yourself credit in just now.
Well,
for it.
yeah, of course I would. Nick Hallibo, there's currently 368 likes, which is still a pitiful number. Come on, guys. Jay Helfert was in the booth. Can you at least, like 100 of you, just click that button for Jay.
Okay, I'll tell you what. How many numbers we got right now? How many people?
On YouTube, 2,700.
We gotta think on it.
We got to think on it. Yeah.
We gotta think on it. But I don't like the idea of just typing numbers though.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah.
Well, that can be one of the things, but like we
Yeah.
can do what you're talking about. You know what I mean? Like maybe stick something up on the wall over there. You know what I mean? Yeah. I like it.
Let me see.
Or I can do a wheel spin for the prizes too. I could, you know, my wheel thing. Oh, remember the wheel, the coin flip wheel?
No, bring it up.
You
Oh,
don't-
I tell you what. Let's me and you bet that one. Let's do some degenerate stuff right now while we're sitting in the booth. Tell you what. You go, put it on mute.
Hold on. Sorry if this covers the screen, guys. Sorry. Okay, it didn't. Guys, stop typing numbers. We got ideas flowing, guys. There's going to be something good over the next few days. No, probably starting at Bank Pool. We'll get it all set up by then.
I had two like really cool moments of just fanning out. One of them was meeting Jay Helfer for the first time.
Yeah.
And then when I was in the Philippines, I met
Oh, I thought you were going to say when you met me.
Ted Lerner. I think
My
it's
bad.
his name, ain't it? Ted. His commentary. Legendary Matchroom commentator.
Yeah.
Met Ted out there in Manila.
I thought you were going to say when you met me. Yo, Hal Turner, thank you so much, man.
Well, I mean, that we do. No. I was trying to will myself into it, but couldn't get there.
That's a shame.
That's a shame. Mike, if Collins puts you pip, you can flip, and I'll call tail for 20 on Venmo. You're speaking my language, but I can't. We got to be professional here.
Yeah.
I mean, well, not.
Well, no, it's a donation,
Not-
he's saying.
Oh, for a donation?
He's saying,
Oh, either I give Collins a
Collins-
donation or you give Collins a donation? Is that what you're saying? So either way, Collins wins? I don't like that idea.
oh, no, he's actually talking about gambling with you. Never mind.
Yeah, no.
My bad.
Yeah. Someone says +5 chalk. No, what we're thinking is like something really nice and something completely from us. For me and Collins. Nothing with sponsors, nothing with none of that. Just from us. Christopher Cheney says, I'm 100% in on degenerate donations. No, you win every time. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing that stupid wheel.
It's really close to me, though.
No, I know. I'm not doing it. You won like 10 of those in a row one time. I'm not doing that.
Well, I guess we're breaking even here.
Hmm?
We're breaking even. I'm getting all your wins out of the way. Oh, my God.
You can't win in one pocket, at least I can, you'll probably end up winning on there. This is not the last stream for tonight. We have one more matchup in store for you guys. We're gonna have Oliver RUUGER versus Shane Van Boening. I walk up to go sit down by where Oliver's practicing at, and he says, "Hey, you can't give me a tough opponent for once."
Oliver said that?
Yeah, he was joking around though.
RUUGER?
Yeah.
RUUGER.
I said the fans spoke. They want to see you, buddy.
I don't know how he sounds when he says it too. You can't give me a tough opponent?
He's got this like
Yeah.
lighthearted European tone, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Love it. Wait, Hal, what it was? I'm looking right now.
What happened?
Hal, we'll hook you up, man. For sure. For sure.
What happened?
Music stream is from artlist.io. Hal, reach out to me on Facebook, man. Give me your info. When I get home, I'll send it out to you. No. Don't put it in the chat. Don't put your address in the chat, man. Hal, I'll reach out to you. We'll get in contact, man. I got you, man. I will find a way.
Show that Turning Point Chalk commercial?
Let's do that. This is what all the buzz is about, guys. And honestly, when I first saw this commercial, guys, I'm going to be honest with you. I was a little skeptical. You know what I mean?
More than skeptical.
I was a little skeptical when I saw this commercial for the first time.
Every time that I tell Collins about something that he doesn't already know about, he's always like, yeah, okay.
Yep.
All right, sure.
Yeah, okay. Let me see. And now I finally understand. By the way, congrats to Vitaly Petsura for moving forward on the winner's side and pushing through the turmoil. Great set by him. But the first time I saw that, or until I saw the chalk, I should say, I didn't realize what the end of that commercial meant, but it's actually referring to the holder, the case, this thing. That's half of it. And in the base of this chalk right here, there's a magnet already embedded in there. They really thought of everything. So it protects the chalk for you while you're carrying it and transporting it. And then it's got a built-in magnet.
Perforated there, so you can, as it goes down, you can just peel off.
Perforated in layers?
Yeah.
Shut up.
Zoom in on it. You can see it from the camera. You see those little lines in there?
I can't get that close with this camera.
But you can make it out though.
Yeah, I can make it out.
Yeah.
That is very cool. That's what all the buzz is about. All right, SVB versus Oliver Ruger. Coming up next, guys. Dane's getting ready. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back.
We're starting in like 10 minutes, right?
Yep.
All right. Come on, hit the mute button. We're 10 minutes away from kickoff, you guys. SVB and Oliver Ruger are going to be playing next. This will be the last stream of the night. I think we're back tomorrow around 12 maybe? I'll have to find out. Banks will not start until the 9th, I believe. That practice break from Shane. The other winner side matchup that'll be taking place is going to be Jeffrey DeLuna versus Tony Chohan. I think we're going to get that picture in picture. following up on Steve's comment there in the chat, it is available on Amazon. That is direct from our sponsors as well. So
No middleman. I mean, Amazon's going to take their little cut.
right, but I mean, like it's a.
It goes to the.
Well, yeah. But what I meant is like it's legitimate, you know. So
Oh, yeah.
like it's. We were just talking about that when I was meeting with them at the Rio.
Right.
We are getting going. They're dapping up.
Dapping up.
A race to 8 here on the winner's side. U.S. Open 8-Ball Championship. This ought to be a great matchup.
Oliver's going to get the first break.
Oliver's been here for like at least 2 hours
at
practicing.
Look at that lag. That's as close as you can get without freezing the ball. We are going to do the picture-in-picture thing that we had going in the last one. Whoops. I'm trying to go here. So, let's get that rolling. On. On. On.
What are we watching over there?
You relax for a second.
Ain't
please.
nobody trying to watch Baby
Will
Frank's
you-
little
will you-
brother.
Will you please relax? Please.
You didn't even laugh at that joke. That was a pretty good joke.
What was the joke?
I said nobody wants to watch Baby Frank's little brother. You see that guy?
No, I gotta go look.
You gotta go-
Where's he at?
No, don't show him on that one. Don't show him on. All right, here we go. This is the first break here. He's gonna come up dry, and that's gonna be a issue playing against that guy from South Dakota. 10 and 3 are locked up. Solids otherwise manageable. Yeah. No, that guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty good right there.
All right. Shane's deciding what to do over here. What do you like, Collins?
Running out.
Cool. All right. On to rack number 2.
Well, that 10 ball is
14 ball's a problem. Well, he's going to attack the Oh,
Attacking the 14 right now.
right now. Okay, here we go.
If it does
Cross
not
side.
hit, if it does not hit the 13, even if it hits the 13, it's fine, because there's so many balls over there to develop the 10 ball.
What a line.
But it's Shane.
What
You're
a
just gonna hit
line.
it perfect every time.
And
so
he's going to get shape on the 15 to break out the 10?
13.
13. Yeah, 13 to break out the 10.
If you can make
Wow.
the 15 and break out the 10 in the same shot, you're a goddamn hero.
Oh, I mean, just to get that kind of shape on there from that angle and that speed, that line on the bank,
Ooh, perfect.
everything's out in the open. Problem solved.
So this was a scratch or just a dry break?
Dry break.
This is one of the things we told you, Oliver. You can't break dry against this guy. By the way, I might take some additional liberties with Oliver that I might not with other players, because,
What do you mean?
well, I know him. We're friends. We're like good acquaintances. Like we joke around with each other. So if anyone feels like, not saying I'm planning to, but if a moment arises,
That's kind of what you're saying, though.
if a moment arises, all bets are off.
He's a good guy.
He's a great guy.
I remember whenever we spoke in at Hard Times for the first time, just thoroughly enjoyed the conversation.
Yeah. Really smart, really
Mhm.
funny.
Yeah.
Did I not change the title already? Thank you so much for that. Doing it right now. Restream. Here we go. Jeff DeLuna's already won rack number 1 over there, and he's working his way through the next rack. You know, he's wearing the same color scheme as Shane. Scheme as Shane. All right, sometimes I just get so tongue-tied.
Mm-hmm.
Easy as a pancake. It's okay, Shane. You can rake the balls. We don't got any of them.
Easy as a pancake.
Yeah, easy as a pancake. Oh, Mitch Glover, thank you for reminding me. I was actually planning on skipping today, but of course Brandon came in as a bad influence. He has beers here that the beer reps dropped off that are samples, and he wants me to check them out for him. I'm dead serious. I got one in the fridge out there, so I'm just gonna go grab it.
Let me tell you what Colin said whenever we got here
This
this
is a
morning.
professional exchange.
He says, "Listen, I can't do like last night, man. Okay, we're not gonna go out.
It should be changed, Stephanie. You should be able to share it.
I'm not gonna drink." So with that beer, it means we're going out tonight.
It's Las Vegas, Mike.
Ball down. All right. Shane gonna pick apart these solids over here.
by Dogfish Head Craft Brewery.
Sounds delicious.
It's a Grateful Dead Juicy Pale Ale.
There you go. Anything after the Grateful Dead.
And, you know, since it's the U.S. Open,
It's in red, white, and blue.
that's right.
God bless America.
Why isn't my camera working?
Take off your nice border.
What the heck? My camera's not working. That's okay.
Camera's trash anyway.
Okay, it's the same camera you use.
I know. No, if you haven't seen Oliver play before, he's a great player.
Great player, yeah. If you've spent any time at all on post up, you're aware of that guy. All right, let's check it out, guys. Cheers.
Thanks for offering to get me something, buddy. I'm good. I'm not thirsty or anything.
You got water
Thank
right
you,
there.
though. Appreciate it. You all right over there?
We'll be fine.
Okay.
So I'm assuming Shane made a ball on the break. Wow, he's playing into a pretty tight window here.
Gonna get on the 2 right now?
Yeah, it looks like what he was just looking at.
Why not? When your name's Shane Van Boening, why not?
Why not just get right in there, guys? Ha!
Game's easy.
How about that for a positional shot? Shane says, hey, I need to be right there. Okay. Then right there I shall be.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You know just how much of a perfectionist that guy. He's like, let me keep my finger right there. Play a little carom. Not what he was hoping for. We'll have to make it work though. Use the 2 to get on the 7. How's that beer over there? By the look on your face.
Decent. It's decent. It's not my style. But there's plenty of people out there that would like this. It's similar to like a... If you're from California, it's similar to like a New Glory. Similar to gummy worms. Boom. Oh my gosh, he fades the 11 too. And he's going to have some kind of cut shot on this 7 ball. And I'm pretty sure that the follow line... Pretty sure the natural path of this cue ball is a good path. Cutting this 7 in the side. Unless it goes in the corners, but... Okay, yeah. In the side. It's a nicely played by the U.S. Open GOAT. And Oliver says, give me one more chance here. Come on.
One more chance is all you may get if you don't get that break figured out.
Jeff DeLuna up 3-0. Lightning fast. Lightning. Shout out to Dr. V. Check out that. Is mine in here? That chalk holder. You'll never have to worry about losing your chalk again. All right. Here comes Ruger. Oh, boy, that was scary.
Missed it. 3.
Nope.
No?
No dice.
Wow.
Dry break again.
And Shane looking for another win.
You mean Shane wants to win this rack? Is that what you mean?
No, he just showed up to donate. You know? All right, let's take a look here. The only issue he had, he's addressed it already. Now it's just a matter of preference of what route he wants to take to rack and break the balls again.
Well, if I had to choose here, I'd say solids are better.
Well, he already shot a solid. So what are you talking about, man?
Yeah. If I were Shane, I'd take solids here, and I'd either shoot the 1 or the 3 first, and then I'd clean up the other 3 before pocketing the 8.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I definitely want to make the 5 ball at some point too, just like Shane. You see him gesture there. Wants to pocket it. You know, and if I had to make a choice, I mean, now would be a pretty good time. Or after the 3. Okay, I'm done.
Come
Sorry.
on, man.
I'm done.
He's beating it to death.
Yeah, just take a joke
Yeah.
and beat it to death
Yeah.
for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Where do you go when you go on your trips? What do you mean? Justin Blum? Yeah, if I had to say, you're right, Max. If you ask me what my opinion is, I'd say he's going to try to make all the solids and then make the 8 ball.
Mm-hmm. Well, there you go. 3-0 on breaking.
And he did. I mean, that's what makes him a professional.
It's just the same old story with Shane, you know?
Yeah, exactly. It's like at a certain
Open
point.
table, I make ball. Problems, I handle. You know, it's,
Make
I-
ball, get on next
I-
ball.
I run out.
Who's going to beat him, Mike?
good question. You know, if Oliver plays the way he did the last set, you know, he's got a chance. You know, if he can get that break going.
Oliver
Jesus,
still knock you?
Jesus, maybe, with that break. I don't know. Who won between Jesus and Vitali?
Vitali came back and won.
Did he?
Yeah. Look at this. Ooh, he broke.
9 ball.
Oh, yeah, of course. And it's a perfect break.
Yeah, I don't think Oliver shot a ball.
He has broken dry twice.
That's it. I wonder if he can go the whole set without shooting one ball.
Without shooting at a single ball.
Yeah.
It's certainly possible playing against this guy. Go the whole set.
Oh,
with
whoa, I was going to say, he's going to get a chance now. SPB said nope.
No, even when the balls try to miss, they go in.
Yeah.
Thank you, Laura B. Frowny the Game Cat says, you never know if you'll make a ball on the break in 8-ball. Surprised they don't safety break. Dude, Shane knows he's going to make a ball. I mean, even when he isn't going to make a ball, he still knows he's going to make a ball. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-mm. Nope.
Just think about it, man.
What was in that beer? I
Hops.
feel like we usually have the same
Hops.
conversation this time of the night, every night.
Yeah, that means it's an old joke. It means the joke's getting older.
That was actually pretty good. That was actually pretty good. Well. Tarzan over here just making work. We make ball. Makes ball. Puts it in the hole. That's it. Yeah. That's it, man. Yeah.
Make ball, make next ball.
Mm-hmm.
Almost miss ball, but still make ball.
Even when I miss. Yeah.
4-0. Here you go, Oliver. Here's your third time to the table. The problem is, with the last break, at least, I didn't get to see his first break. He came across the stack like bad. Like he didn't.
His first break?
The one that I just saw about a minute and a half ago,
Okay.
before Shane ran 2 racks.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of came across the stack with the cue ball, and the cue ball went towards the side pocket, like whipped over there. And Oliver doesn't usually break like that, and so like feels like he mishit the ball. And if you mishit the ball, can't exactly be surprised if you don't get a break. I mean, a ball on the break.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's a good break, but still nothing down. Still nothing down. Got kissed by the. So this is.
And Shane's gonna
Here
take.
we go, Shane.
Shane's gonna take solids again.
For sure.
Yeah. It's been like, what time? What time did we start? Literally like.
This match,
Yeah.
it has been maybe 10 minutes.
They didn't start after 6. They started early, no?
20 minutes. 5 minutes a rack, folks. That's all it takes. If you're playing your APA match, race to 5.
I'm waiting for the joke.
And it takes you more than 30 minutes. Okay.
Missed it, no?
First miss. Hey, Oliver gets to play some pool. Oliver's got him right where he wants him. Overconfident.
Yeah.
What's up, Divage?
He's in his head already.
He's in his head. Win Fong says if Shane goes to China to play 8-ball there, he will make lots of money. I mean, that's a different game. And honestly, I'm being dead serious, and I know that Shane would and has done good things in that game and like would be great at that game. But there's something about American 8-ball and the way that he likes to hit the ball and the way that he likes to move the cue ball, you know? I just don't think it'd be as fun for him, and so he wouldn't like thrive in the way that he does in American pool 10-ball or like, you know what I mean? You get what I'm trying to say?
He likes to run.
He likes to run.
Yeah.
He likes to hit the ball. He likes to move the cue ball
Cheat the
around.
pocket when he
Likes to
needs
cheat
to.
the pocket.
Mhm.
You cannot do that in hay ball. The way you play hay ball, it's a completely different style game, and I believe, and I could be wrong about this, and I haven't talked to Shane about
No,
this.
Shane
at
ain't never
length.
Shane's never had success playing A-ball. That's why he
Yeah.
plays American pool.
That's exactly, yeah.
And Shane loves money.
Yes.
And there's a lot of money in hay-ball.
There's a lot
And
of
if
money in hay
Shane-
ball.
And if Shane could make money playing hay-ball, he would. But
There's just guys out there in China that play hay ball all the time that not only are really good at that style, but I'm sure they love hay ball, like in that style of play. And it's just a different game entirely. Yeah, Shane can cut the ball as good as anyone, but the patterns are different. The types of shots that you can shoot at are different. And there's no cheat in the pocket, and there's no rifling the ball in the corner. And if you look at Shane's game when he's running out, that's most of what he does.
hay-ball is Chinese A-ball.
Yeah, hay ball is Chinese hay ball. Hay ball means black ball. Yeah, the cloth is different too. It's just a different game. Balls throw differently.
Meanwhile, Jeff over there doing some work.
Yeah. 4-0 in both sets. Yo, Bill Copley, it's my pleasure, man. And thank Mark Griffin and Brandon Birch and all of our sponsors. They're the ones that they're the reason I'm even here in the first place doing this for you guys. So, oh yeah, Mike had a hand in that. He throws his hand up in the air and looks at me. Mike, I take you for granted.
I know you do.
I do.
I know you do.
And you take me for granted too, and it's a good
I do.
thing.
I do. I'm
It's a
I'm
good
I'm a
thing.
bad friend sometimes.
No, that means you're a good friend.
I'm just joking because that just lay too good not to to do.
Yeah. Shoot.
I love the speed here. He's gonna have to hold for that gap to get on the 5-ball because the 7 doesn't pass, right?
7 does not pass. It'd be great if he'd like go into the rail and then kiss the 15 out
Drag it.
away from the shot. He missed the ball.
That's
And here comes Shaney Poo.
he'll be
Is that the first time you think he's ever been called Shaney Poo on a U.S. Open stream?
no. Jason Weir calls him that all the time.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, he does. Pumpkin.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Just right in the gap. Perfect on the 14 ball here.
Well,
Oliver shot at like 5 balls so far.
yeah, no. I mean,
4 balls, excuse me.
let's just put it this way. If
Ooh.
Oliver's in the thick of the match, you know what I mean? And like had a few innings at the table by the time of that run out, he's out.
Well, it's a perfect combination. It's like it's the Shane effect.
Exactly,
Plus he's
the
like
SVB effect.
plus he's playing like SVB.
Right.
You know.
Yeah. Shane's playing. He did this last year, man. He just looks. It feels impossible to beat the guy.
Well, both matches that are here right now are pretty much playing the same.
Aren't hayballs are 9 foot or hayball tables are 9 foot tables. They're not the same as a snooker table. They're played with the same size ball as American pool, right? And then the pocket size to ball size ratio, I believe, is smaller than in snooker, especially in the corners. Because in snooker, they play with smaller balls. But yes, they do have the rounded pocket facing. I don't like the rack on the rail. Ball hits it. Technically, that's a foul.
Want to come hang out? What's this?
Technically, it's not a foul because both players are equally responsible for moving it.
Threw his elbow in that one.
Yeah, directional cloth on the hayball table, the nap cloth.
5-0 Shane.
It is? Oh
Yeah.
my goodness. How did that happen so fast?
And 5-0 Jeff. Don't. Well, you might just keep it open right now because you know
Yeah.
you ain't gonna
What
be on
the
fire
heck?
very
I don't-
long. Yeah.
Just silly, dude.
You're like, oh, I'm out of line? Okay, I'll just hit it perfect to get back in line. That rack there? I ain't worried about that rack.
No, he needs to leave it there because he's about to rack with him. Oh, wait, no, Oliver is.
He's being a gentleman,
What a guy.
you know? He's just looking out,
What a great guy.
you know?
Well, Oliver, are you having fun yet? What?
What did you say that for?
Well, it's brutal.
I know, that's what I mean.
It's brutal
Just
sitting in your chair like that.
Throwing some salt on the wound there.
John in the chat says, "Let him cook. Let him cook." Do the one pocket kick break and get 4 balls to the rail. Just to spite him. Cue ball in the side pocket.
Boy, when it rains,
Well-
it pours, huh?
He made a ball this time. And it wasn't the cue ball. He actually made a ball.
Damn, are you just laying it on your boy, huh?
That's no. It's like
I know you're being a little brutal right now. It's unlike you.
I'm trying to find the glass is half full, man.
Trailblazer says good game.
Well,
Oh,
but
that's
the
what I
truth is, it's like Shane just needs to get out here and break and run the next rack. That's what he's been doing the whole time anyway. He's literally broken ran half the racks, right?
So like right now, the over/under on Oliver's game count would be 0.5.
Yeah.
I've been in Vegas way too long to go there, but anyway. And you'd be and taking it, you'd probably get weight on the money because he's gonna run this one, and he's a massive favorite to run out the next one.
Yeah. And by the way, similar story next door.
Is that a right comment in there? Did you really do that?
Remember that one time I was nice enough to make dinner for you and you said it tasted worse? Wow.
Did you really do that?
No, crying out laugh later's. I don't even know the guy. I mean, I know the guy, but I don't know him in person.
You don't.
He's been in my chat a lot.
Oh.
He usually makes good jokes.
Well, you know, it's funny. We had a conversation about which match would be more competitive.
And we were right.
Yeah. Well, I said it was about the same, didn't I?
Yeah, it's about the same, yeah. Jeff just missed position on his 6-ball.
Got the 7-ball there if you want. Get on back on the 6.
Oh, never mind. I didn't see the 7. So he got in perfect position. Here we go. Let's see if he can do it. Cue ball's flying. Both the second row balls down. He made 3 on the break. And the spread is perfect.
Good game, Oliver.
The spread is perfect.
Well, thanks everybody for hanging out with us this evening. We
Jay, when he was in here,
what?
was talking about how I don't like when commentators say, he's out from here because I've seen crazy stuff. And I was just like sitting next to him like,
Yeah.
I'm that guy. No, but I told him I say it tongue in cheek, a little bit.
Yeah.
Tongue
It's
in
all
cheek.
in,
It's always in good fun.
it's always with in a joking way, but
Yeah,
it's just a joke how good this guy plays.
it is a
you know,
joke.
yeah.
Like it's a joke how good he's playing.
Yeah.
And seriously, if all the other guys showed up, from you know what I mean? If everyone else showed up and played, who's gonna beat him?
See, that's what I'd like to see, like Federer and Shane do an all around.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Shane's winning. I genuinely do.
Do an all around.
If he plays like this, if they do it at Griff's and he plays like this,
No, they wouldn't play at Griff's, but
no, but I'm just saying, like when you see him play in these events,
we'll be live tomorrow at noon.
it's a joke.
Thank you everybody for hanging out with us and sticking around. We are signing off for the evening, right? We're not gonna.
No, that's it for the.
We're
for the
done,
night,
right?
Yeah.
We gone.
We gone. Yeah, Oliver can't really. I mean, he shot at 5 balls in the whole match. Oliver, you just got to play better next time. What the heck? Have a good night, guys. Looks like a similar story next door.
Jeff's live on his channel.
And Jeff DeLuna is live on his Facebook page, YouTube channel. So if you want to watch that match, you can go check that out. we'll leave it up to him for the coverage. And, yeah, see you guys tomorrow, noon, on the YouTube channel and the Facebook page, Griff's Bar and Billiards. See you then. Thanks for the stream, Collins. Go feed your sidekick. Hey, Mike! Mike, I got a comment I want you to read. All right, maybe next time.